good morning. Hope you're all doing well today. Come on, Stream Deck, wake up. Do the thing. Wake up. Fine, I'll do it myself. I am partially invisible today. Deal with it. That is all I have to say on the subject. Hello. Hope you're all doing okay. Good to see you all. All right, so we're gonna transition to. So, for anyone that may be, man, we have not played Total War in a hot minute. There's a lot of things I haven't done in a hot minute. This month has been weird for me. It's been a weird month. But it is nice to be getting back to some streaming stuff. Been mostly busy the last bit, taking care of Sadie. She's been kind of sick, but she's feeling a lot better, so that's nice. I also had to deal with a number of just life things, so good to be back. Hope you've all been well. Dr. Bloody, time to retake the realms without non-ancestor approved gear. Indeed. Yeah, my stream deck just is not working, but that's fine. So we have much to do here. Also, I'm gonna move myself back over here because I just like being on this side. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. I just do. But yeah, so it's been definitely a few weeks since we last played Total War, but I'm excited to get back into it. And we have a pretty bad Skaven-ish problem to deal with. We have a lot of Skaven coming after us. Fire Pengu, thank you so much for the 18 months. How am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good today. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm trying really hard to go to bed at a reasonable hour and get up at a reasonable hour. And for me, that is super fucking hard. That is probably the most difficult thing in the universe for me, is that I have a very strong natural inclination to just sleep for as long as I possibly can, which can be pretty insane lengths of time. But then if I sleep for too long, it makes me, when I wake up, I'm tired, you know? So then I go back to sleep because I'm tired, and then it's just like a perpetual cycle of I just don't stop sleeping. And then I feel bad because I've been sleeping too much. But in any event, got up early today, got breakfast, took Sadie to the dog park for the first time in days. She was so excited. She was freaking out in the car when we got there because she was like, finally! Because she hasn't been allowed to do much. She hasn't really been allowed to do a lot because her stomach was really bothering her. So I wasn't letting her do. She normally gets a lot of exercise every day, and I was like, no, we're gonna take it easy for a few days. She's feeling much better, so we went to the dog park this morning. She got to play around a bunch, and me and her, I threw the ball for a while, and then got breakfast, and yeah, now we're here. But yesterday was fun. Lorebeards was a really good time. I enjoyed the Athel Lauren stream quite a bit. Though, man, we barely got to touch on so much of Athel Lauren. Like, we didn't even get to talk about the Dreaming Wood. Like, the Dreaming Wood is such an important thing in Athel Lauren, and we didn't even get to touch on it. We're gonna have to do a part 2 on Athel Lauren at some point. Because, like, oh my lord.
Cheered. X100. Glad you both are feeling better.
Well, thank you, Battlefoot.
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. Is Loremaster Offsetech being Lord Croak avatar?
You can either think that this is my Lord Croak form or my Oxiodal form. It's either or. It's pick your poison. Also, welcome to the stream. Zoltar, Tech 27, Hawk Golly, Grumble the Ancestor, Short 9000, Dr. Bloody, Stage Spinach, and Yeti 13. Thank you all so much for being here. It's great to see you all. Alright. We've got some foul Raki to banish back to the depths. Hopefully we don't have too many, like, weird bug issues. Because, once again, I have not played to bed. There's been a couple of, like, patches and hotfixes since I last played. Which usually does not cause me any problems, but you know, every once in a while something can be a little funky. So, but yeah, hope you're all doing great. We're going to save Galbaraz and banish these Skaven back into the abyss. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of storm vermin and a chieftain coming from this flank. I don't think I actually want to bother stopping them. I think we've actually had a pretty good success rate at just holding firm up top with proper Dawi tactics. So, you know, why fix what ain't broke, as they say. Let's bring our grudge thrower back. Actually, no, I think that's just fine. So I think we're just gonna do our best to kind of hold the line here in our fortress, though we definitely will want to activate these towers kind of all along here, because we want to do as much damage to the teeth breakers and that. So we might hold this wall and not contest the other wall, especially because I can build this, which will block them off pretty hard from coming up these directions. They'll have to break them down or go all the way around. So I think we'll contest this, but we're not going to contest the other side. Because I don't think he has a lot of great stuff over here. We will leave some miners just to protect things around our catapult. I think we'll also keep a quarreler more in reserve. But how's everybody doing? How are y'all? What's your favorite backbone army? What's your favorite backbone of the army unit for Morathi when fighting high elves? When I'm building a lore accurate Morathi army, the big thing that I like to do is, if things are going well with Malekith, then Blackguard can be fun. If things are not going well with Malekith, I'll usually do a mixture of Slanesh demons and things like a lot of the Cainite units can work well, so like Harkonneth Executioners. But the big thing for her is Bloodwrack Medusa have a pretty notable history there. But you know, I kind of take a fairly balanced list, to be honest. That's probably the biggest thing for me, is like touching on little aspects. But for Morathi in particular, I really like to lean quite heavily into the demons aspect of the faction. Like I really, really enjoy going ham on the demons. So that would be my answer there. Okay, we're gonna stick some dwarfs in the gate, and we're gonna turn on shield wall so that they can deny those rat ogres. I think there's one unit of storm vermin over here. Yep. So we'll want to have. We don't want to be too thick though, because we don't want to make ourselves an easy target. I don't even think he's gonna be able to get through that gate. So I want the general up there, because I don't want to take the leadership penalty if he gets messed up. We're gonna have miners. No, we're gonna have these warriors hold up here and spread out so that if somebody starts climbing up, they can help and reinforce. There's nothing too nasty over here. And then both of these guys we're also gonna hold out back here. Alright, actually, you know what? No, let's take that group of miners and have them reinforce the warriors here. Alright, and we're gonna tell all of our towers to focus down the teeth breakers. Because, actually, no. We're going to tell these towers to focus the plate block catapults. Gyrocopter Doomstack with Hidden Lord Win. Might be fun to do an Air Squadron at some point. It's not like super high on my current to-do list. I don't know. I like really balanced thematic armies personally. Okay, we're gonna tell our Quarlers to focus the Teethbreaker. Luckily, despite the fixes to the walls, they're still pretty good at dealing with things like the Teethbreakers, which is nice. Is Belthanos Orion Reborn? No, Belthanos is he is not like actual Orion. He's more like a spiritual reconstruction of Orion. The actual, well, you can essentially call him Orion. For all intents and purposes, I would say it is safe to think of him as Orion, yes. However, it's a little bit more complex than that, because Orion is more, well, no, I would say that's fair. Because Kurnos was replaced. So the whole thing is kind of tricky because Orion in fantasy is the avatar / incarnation of Kurnos, right? The elven hunting god. But what makes it a bit complicated is that in Age of Sigmar, one of the big running themes is that the elven gods are dead. So like Aisha, Kurnos, all those guys, they're all dead. So in that sense, there is a god in Age of Sigmar who's Kurnoth, and Kurnoth is very obviously the spiritual reincarnation of Kurnos. However, Kurnos is dead in Age of Sigmar, which would mean that Kurnoth is actually more accurately a reincarnation of Orion, which would mean that Belthanos is not Orion, but is instead like the avatar of Orion. But that kind of makes him Orion. So like, it's a small bit of a clusterfuck, to be frank. But the essential answer is yes, he's basically Orion. It's just a little messy. Okay, the good news is their Master Assassin is not very good at sneaking, so he's just getting ripped apart by Quarlers. Yes. And no matter which direction he goes, I'm pretty sure we got him pinned down, so that's good.
Targets well. It is a reckoning. Come on. Our fire undimmed. The clans unite.
Oh, that's not good.
Yes, yes.
Oh, that's very not good. He actually timed that really well.
Bring them down. Ready. For the Attack the axe! Honored! The clans unite! For the ancestor gods! We are relentless! Charge!
Yeah, I guess he didn't have any underway attacks, which I am not complaining about. Alright, rat ogres are broken, which is great. Let's get Borlers to activate this wall for us. Alright, so we've secured this flank, so that's excellent. It's good news. Let's bring our catapults over this way. Oh, we lost sight of that assassin. It's not good. Oh, Chaos/Zombie Dragons become a unit in game. I suspect that they're not going to end up being like regular units. I feel like they are going to be units that are probably associated/bound to certain factions. So for instance, I think it's quite likely that you will see I think it's quite likely that you will eventually get something like zombie dragons or chaos dragons so a good example would be that I think we have a really reasonable chance of getting Zacharias the Everliving as a free LC character, because CA has talked a little bit about how they're really considering doing some like free additional content as part of some of the updates coming to the game. So it's like, you know, they want to do the big update where they want to have they want to do like a nice what's the word I'm looking for? I keep saying update, so I guess I'll just keep saying that, even though I sound like an idiot because I keep repeating myself. But we know they want to do a good update for the cult system, right? So one of the things that I am really hoping they're going to do for the cult system is I hope that they are going to give us Egrim von Horseman as a free LC legendary lord with the cult system, where he gives, you know, we get Tzeentch's mortal character, and he comes with a big fat update for cults, and, you know, super cool and all that jazz. And as part of that, we not only get him, but as part of Egrim's faction, Egrim von Horseman would make a lot of sense as a character that gets access to Chaos Dragons, just like regular Chaos Dragons, because that's, you know, because he's the big Chaos Dragon character. It's kind of his gimmick. So he could give Tzeentch access to, or I would probably make it just for his sub-faction, to make it more of kind of a unique gimmick. So it's like, okay, he gets unique access to Chaos Dragons. He also gets, you know, he has improved cults, yada yada. And then on top of all that, you're then dealing with, you know, whatever happens from there. But zombie dragons, I think, would be really good for a Zacharias the Everliving. So if we get Zacharias the Everliving as a DLC character, which I really hope we do, hopefully, fingers crossed, CA does my Vampire Bloodlines proposal and makes that a thing, where like, oh, you get the different bloodlines as a pack. So, you know, you get like the Necrarchs and all that jazz. So, and you can go watch that if you want to see that video where I talk in depth about it. But you know, if they were to do that, then we could get the Necrarch line, one of their big gimmicks for Zacharias could be that he gets regular zombie dragons that don't require a rider. You know, those tend to be really, really easy units that can add a lot of really nice juicy goodness to a faction without having to like make a whole new unit, for instance. So it's rather low tier effort for high. It's low tier effort for a good reward, which is not a bad thing. You know, if they any chance they can help make a faction a little bit more unique, is something worth doing, in my opinion. Send our miners to deal with that chieftain.
Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Twang the axe!
End to them!
Vengeance! Karaz! Quarrelers! Shoot those wattocks! Kill works! Dwarf warriors!
I would say the wall is well secure, lads.
Born of vengeance!
That grudge thrower is putting in work.
Select target! Zah! Yes!
Either the enemy general is dead or he just went into hiding. I'm not sure which. But
Warriors!
there's army losses. What I like to see. Bring them down, lads.
Find your targets! Move now!
Could Nurgle counter necromancy by decaying bodies so quickly they don't have a body to animate? Theoretically, yes, that would be a thing he could do. Like advanced rot that causes the body to just like collapse in on itself. Yeah, you could do that. That's kinda what Isabella von Karstein does during the end times. When she gets resurrected by Nurgle, her ability that she gets from Grandfather Nurgle is that whenever she like touches another undead, she causes their body to go into like uber rot and they just fall apart. But that's by no means like limited to just her. That's very easily something that she would be. That's a power that could be given to a Nurgle character, any Nurgle character, without much fuss. Zar94, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Thanks for making my lawn care feel a bit less tedious. Ah, well, you're welcome. It is my pleasure. I do not miss doing lawn care. That was not something I enjoyed. Lore question: outside of Chaos, who would you rate as the 3 big bads of the old world? Outside of Chaos, the big bads of the old world. So, okay, when you say the old world, do you mean like the setting? As in, like, the new tabletop game? So, like, the time of Magnus the Pious? Or do you mean, like, the geographical location? The setting. Okay, well, Nagash and the Vampire Counts, I would actually not consider a threat during that time period. Actually, okay, sorry, I have to re-clarify. When you say the setting, do you mean, like, the time of Magnus, or do you mean, like, Warhammer Fantasy?
Thorek Iron.
Because those are also 2 different things, now that I think about it.
The axe thirsts for war.
Okay, so we've got Lizardmen problems, we've got Skaven problems, and we've got Orc problems. Wow, my empire got shrank. Holy shit. Okay, but at least Galbaraz is holding strong. So that's good.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotex.
The Thorek is finally on his
Being
way
from
back.
A hiatus love that it is for Darwin.
Stop.
You know what? I will fight this myself. I've not gotten to fight with Thorek in too long. Oh, Jono, thank you so much for the 10 months. I really appreciate it. You're back from hiatus. Me too. Go with the time of Magnus. Okay, so during the time of Magnus, the big bads, not including Chaos, there's really not that many, to be honest. During the time of Magnus, things were pretty quiet outside of Chaos. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing. Like, the Skaven were pretty busy with their civil war wrapping up. So, like, the civil war had gotten bad enough that the Skaven were starting to lose a lot of undercities and territory just due to, like, how vicious the infighting had become. So a lot of the clans were kind of wiping each other out, and it forced the Gracier clans... It forced the Gracier clan, which some sources say is Clan Scrutin, others disagree, it just depends on who you're asking. But it basically forced the Skaven to kind of like set aside, or the Graciers to set aside their differences because they themselves have a lot of infighting. So the Graciers basically stopped screwing one another over and got together to perform the big ritual to summon the Great Horned Rat. That way the fighting would be forced to come to an end. But that only was able to really be pulled off, or the only reason they had to do that, rather, was because things had gotten so bad that they were genuinely worried about, like, the future of the Under Empire. So, you know, there's kind of that whole aspect of it. So the Skaven weren't really much of a threat. The vampires were being really quiet around this time. Because if you go with the pre-8th edition lore, according to that lore, the Manfred von Karstein was dead and would not come back to life until many, many, many years later. If you go with the 8th edition lore, Manfred is alive, but he's plotting and scheming and doing other things. Based on what lore we have for the old world, Cetra the Imperishable is one of the big bads. So I would definitely say that Cetra is up there as one of the primary antagonists of the entire setting. You know, not just for oh god, Jezzael's hurt. Okay, I think we actually want to be kind of aggressive because of the Jezzaels. Into them! Trying to avoid me, you little shits. Wow, those red ogres got deleted off the face of the earth. You'll love to see it. Alright, you two go that way. And go deal with their generals over here. Quarrelers, let's keep advancing.
Fire on the foe! What?
Wrath and ruin!
Thorek Ironbrow!
Clad Brakak! Actually, here I'm gonna make myself fast. Oh, the range on that is so small.
Ready to strike! Will of Iron!
Kaboom! Where are those goddamn Jazales? They're there. Thorgrim's out just kicking ass and taking names. Alright, we don't need to chase them. But yeah, there's just not that many big villains in the old world just yet, just because we know so little about the time period. The only big one I would say that we know for sure is Cetra the Imperishable. Is a big bad for the old world, but like there's no dark elf things going on yet. Malekith will become a big bad because he does launch another invasion of Ulthuan at the end of that time frame. So Malekith becomes a big bad, but he's not one until much later. Much later in that little time. So
Quietly does it. Summon me if you dare.
Alright, Cazador, hold the line. He's all ruined up. Oh, we do have Grombrindle. What do you need? You need something that's going to make you proper scary at fighting. Which means I need more Oath Build. Okay. Well, not I can do about that at the moment. Okay. We're waiting for Krokar to attack us with his army of Quaddles.
To war. It is time. The axe thirsts for war.
Sure. Yeah, we can repair all those. That's fine. Any thoughts on the new lore for the Ruination Chamber and Age of Sigmar? I haven't read it yet. I definitely intend to read it, but I have not gotten around to it yet. Okay, hold up. Let's do ward save rune on the Longbeards, and then expert charge defense and vigor loss reduction on Thunderers, Rune of Dismay on Grim Delvers, and Rune of Battle on them. Okay. And we're just gonna kick the shit out of Krokar and force him back. This gives us income and control. I think I'd rather just have gold. They removed Undivided Fury from Daniel. Whoops. I would assume that was not intentional, but Daniel's frankly such a fucking mess. Morgan, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Nice. We got Charged Reflection for great weapons. That's nice to see. Resource production buildings, trade. Let's get cheaper construction. Wait, what is this one? Oh, this more money from I'll
been
take
following you since the early Warhammer 1 days to I always listen and lurk. Absolutely adore Lawbeard's sot smile.
Hey, thanks so much, Bear Minis. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. I really don't want to lose Granite Missive, but I'm more interested in recapturing Karak Orud.
So it's war. Good.
We need to reclaim our holds
What's up?
to get our empire properly reestablished. Let's see, it's all local stuff. Yeah, let's get that maxed out. And then let's grab Wardbreaker. Galbaraz is safe for the moment. Don't know how long that's gonna last, but
Onward. Time for a reckoning.
let's get Ear of the Council's really good in this case. Let's also pick up Obstinacy. Forge Fire on the Runesmith, and let me grab Rune of Negation.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, y'all definitely, your job is just to hold the line for right now.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
Make sure Lizardmen don't get any more territory than we absolutely have to give to them. Grant Massif is probably going to be taken, but I think I can use that as a springboard to take it back. Actually, I should probably take the fight to them. Who's leading this army? It's a Slon.
Let us begin.
If I could get I just need more guys. I just need more basic warriors. Boo hiss. And Psycho Bear, thank you very much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying Lorebeards. Please name an artillery unit. Law's subtlety, but Anti-Law is very subtle, I think.
If you want something done right,
There you go. Biofoot, I sent your points back because I don't have the book yet. I have not picked up any new Age of Sigmar books in a hot second.
bring 'em.
Alright, we can just
For vengeance.
kick him back out.
Karakazor.
Just reclaim it instantly.
Always our best.
Alright, we can get Iron Willed. And then we want Blade Shield, because we want to make our Thane as unkillable as possible. Strike the Runes.
Ironbrow.
We want Obsidian as fast as possible, because Obsidian gives us access to some good stuff. Let's see. Old Guard's Tankard is regen outside of melee. One of these... Yeah, this one gives you leadership regen as long as you're just not broken. So we're gonna grab the Iron Warden's Tankard, and we're gonna slap that on Cazador.
Anad.
Hell yeah. So Cazador's got regen now. Hell yeah. Which will let him just keep fighting to the absolute bitter end.
Summon me if you dare.
Also going to put the Rune of Fear on you. God, I need way more runes. But, okay, we're making progress. Okay.
Unbending.
So that'll give us access to Obsidian, which will be good.
Valea.
He doesn't seem to be actively recruiting.
Ha ha. Time for a reckoning.
Okay, I think we can take the fight to the Golden Tower. What was the last AOS book I read? I left off with part 4 of the Dawnbringers. I just picked up, I literally just got this. Because I bought it from a friend who had, like, an extra copy. So I just got part 5, which I haven't even read yet. You can see the plastic wrap still on. So I still have to read part 5, which is Shadow of the Crone, and then I still have to buy part 6, which is the finale. And then after that, I get part after that I get part or the new edition. So I am a little ways behind. Just because I've been focused on doing other stuff. So yeah. Alright, we're just gonna keep burning lizardman cities to fund my empire. Okay, so now we can start getting inspirational leader to have much better casualty replenishment. Get our last point in blade shield. March back into my territory.
Onward, son.
I'm gonna I'll just take it. We got the dwarfen neck yoke. Very nice. Which means we can make Ratan's collar of bestial control. Nice.
Beasts everywhere will bend to our will.
Nice. All right, so we got our first artifact by the very bizarre dwarf rune lord Ratan,
One rug.
which gives us a fucking Carnosaur, which is very nice.
Let us begin.
Good work, Cazador. Okay, let's give Cazador... I want to start going up the melee tree with Cazador sooner rather than later. Let's get Rune of Hearth and Home. I will give Cazador the big old pissed off T-Rex. I do need to be mindful of money. I also want to give him the Peak Gate Guard because he is a king and he needs a proper bodyguard. Actually, do I want to save that for...
Rune Lord of
I think I actually want to give them to Thorek. Because I'd rather get...
tried and tested.
If I want to get a proper King's Guard, I need to get the Reckoner version. Oh wait, no, it's not the Reckoner. Wait, who's the Guardian unit?
Avenged.
Oh, it's the Longbeards that have the King's Guard effect.
Ready.
There you go. Proper King's Guard. Okay, I do need to be cautious, though, about how much money we have.
Brungni's will.
Let's go ahead and start upgrading Granite Massive. Carrick Zorn. Oh, actually, no, do that in reverse. So, not upgrade Granite Massive yet, but we will upgrade the gold in Carrick Zorn. And I also want the building that gives us Oath Gold every turn. Oh, nice! We captured the Golden Tower, which gives us a lot more money per turn, which is great. We'll get a garrison up and running there ASAP. Okay. Progress, progress, progress. Hey, Untethered Alive. I'm good, dude. I'm hanging. You know, I'm living. I'm hanging. Soren, thank you so much for the super chat. The Ancestral Blood trait dwarf characters Kingay says dwarfs have direct lineage to an ancestor god. How loreful is that? Very, very. A lot of dwarfs. A lot of dwarfs can directly tie their lineage back to a specific ancestor god. That is not unusual in the Dwarven realms because the ancestor gods were not, they're not gods in the sense that a lot of the Warhammer world treats gods. They are their ancestors. So they were like flesh and blood individuals that, you know, you could touch and talk to. Now, obviously, they were more than the average dwarf. There were things about them that made them very exceptional, even by the standards of the, you know, the legendary warriors of that time. However, ultimately, they were, you know, they were Dawi. They had kids. a lot of kids, and their kids had kids, and their kids had kids, etc. So there's kind of a point you reach where individuals were no longer considered ancestor gods, and it was usually like the first 2 generations. So you had like the first generation, which was Grimnir, Grugni, Valea, and Gazul. And then the generation after them were Smednir, Thugni, it was Smednir, Thugni, Skavor. There's like 1 or 2 more. Morgrim. Yep. And those are all the biggies, though there's like a handful, there's like a couple more that can be found mentioned here and there. But they all had kids. A lot of kids. So like, a lot of the modern day clans like tie their lineage directly back to one of the ancestor gods.
I don't have time for words. The Dowie need me.
You know what? He still controls stuff that I want, but I'd much rather focus my attention on the Skaven for the moment. So I think, you know what? I'm not going to offer him peace just yet.
Can you explain the duality of the Karnite and Slanch worship with the Dark Elves? I don't understand how Morathi would garner any favor from Cain.
So, the thing you have to understand about Morathi is that Morathi, whatever, she is the most duplicitous, clever little shit, basically in the Warhammer world. Like one of the best, especially when it comes to dealing with gods. And, of course, in particular, the elven gods. She is literally unmatched when it comes to knowing what to say to them and, like, what they want to hear and all that jazz. You know what? I would very much like to focus my effort. I need a general here. Grombrindle, rise! Alright, Grombrindle's got to hold the line here. For better or worse. Get that Dragonbane gem out of here. So when it comes to Morathi and dealing with the likes of Cain, Morathi knows the right things to say, the right things to do, the right things to, what she can get away with as she makes deals with various entities and manipulates circumstances to her preferred favor. And the really important thing about her is that you have to realize that Morathi is not a worshipper, per se, of Slaanesh. Instead, what she is she is someone who has rather expertly manipulated Slaanesh, and Cain into giving her information or knowledge or power in exchange for certain kinds of things. Whether that's, a particular aspect of worship or some other nugget of information. So when you're dealing with the duality of Cain and Slaanesh, you have to remember that the Warhammer world is very polytheistic. Elves are very polytheistic. Like, they have a pantheon of at least 20 gods. And it's all about striking a very key balance. Though the different aspects of elven culture have different answers as to what that balance looks like. Where, you know, the High Elves believe that the Sithari, which are the underworld gods, should be significantly less observed or curtailed to than, say, the Kadai, which are the heavenly gods. Whereas the Dark Elves think that the Sithari, which are the underworld gods, should be far more heavily acknowledged and worshipped than the gods of the heavens. And then the Wood Elves have more of a balanced approach, but the Wood Elves also worship, you know, like the ancients, and they also focus more attention on the likes of the more nature aspected gods, where you get your Kurnos and Aisha and all that other aspect. So all that to say that the situation is really messy. But when you're looking at Morathi, the only important thing that you need to know is that Morathi is an expert at getting what she wants from gods and knowing what to say to stroke their egos, to tell them what they want to hear, to promise them the things that they want, to give them the things that they want, that will ultimately convince them to grant her boons or knowledge or power. That's the important thing. That's why she is able to walk such a fine line in so many ways. Like, her stories are literally all just about her and how she gets away with convincing the various gods to kind of let her do what she wants without getting in trouble. Where, like, if you look at the legends of the Bloodwrack Medusa, you read about how the Bloodwrack Medusa all used to be, every single one of them used to be, what's the word I'm looking for? They all used to be sorceresses, alongside Morathi, where all of them were sorceresses that had a particular focus into that made themselves like super crazy beautiful and like just absurdly gorgeous in all imaginable ways, and that earned the ire of Authority, the goddess of pleasure and like beauty and such, because she grew jealous of them. And so Authority brought her wrath down upon them and turned them into those horrible creatures that we know as Bloodwrack Medusa. But Morathi, or Morathi, she knew what to do, what to say, how to position herself, however you want to put it, to make sure that she did not get caught up in that punishment. So where all of her first generation acolytes got turned into horrible monsters, she managed to avoid it because, frankly, she's really fucking smart. And she knows how to play the gods against each other. You know, there's a note that Morathi works really, really hard to always keep the to keep Hakarti and Authority, who are sisters, to keep those two in particular balanced and make sure to always play them off of one another so that neither one ends up taking action against her. Isn't Grombrindal an ancestor god? Debatably. It's a little bit not clear. You could argue that he's an ancestor god, yeah.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host.
Ooh, that's a lot of lizards.
Was there any groups or civilizations that existed in what is now the Chaos Wastes before it became the Chaos Wastes?
Yes. There were a lot. There was a ton. We don't know necessarily a lot about many of them. You know, it's a very mysterious area / group / bunch. But oh, he did a fucking beast army. The jerk. There were definitely a lot of people out there. I mean, the most notable and the easiest to kind of point to would actually be the ancestors of the Empire in Bretonnia. So the Belthani tribes were the earliest humans that we know lived in what is now considered the Old World. But the Belthani were wiped out, or absorbed by the many tribes that came out of the Eastern Chaos Wastes, which were all which would end up becoming the Empire, Bretonnia, the Norskins, and much of the Kislevites. They all originate from like the Eastern Steppes, which for the most part are now only, have a whole bunch of nasty old hobgoblins there, because it got very heavily overwhelmed by the Chaos Wastes. But there's also lots of mentions about how there were a bunch of ancient civilizations that lived up there, where, like, that's where supposedly Malekith got his Iron Circlet. Was that the Iron Circlet was a discovery that belonged to some ancient unknown civilization that lived up in that part of the world, who we know absolutely nothing about. We have no idea who or what was going on up there. I love when I'm getting tag teamed from both sides. That is just my absolute fucking favorite thing in the universe. Alright, we need to try and lure in these Skaven. But any races that were once out there, we don't really know anything about them. We just know that they got chased out or wiped out. Would Morathi have aimed for Apotheosis in the Old World? No, I don't think so. In the Old World, becoming a god is not really something that it's something that is acknowledged in universe as possible to do, but in the same phrases that it's approached as a concept, it's also very strongly talked about how it's borderline impossible to control. And even if you do become a god, which there's no guarantees that you will, you're not, it's far more likely that you're going to have absolutely zero control whatsoever over what kind of god you're gonna be, or like what influence being a god would do to you. And most races don't believe that's even possible. Like, they believe at best is that, you can turn into like a demon prince, which some people would argue is a god. But from like an elven perspective, the elves do not believe that a person can ascend to be a god. That's not something they believe at all can be done. Sigmar, as far as the elves are concerned, Sigmar probably is just a demon prince of some power. Like, he's either a demon prince of Ulrich, or he is a demon prince that was ascended by like collective beliefs from humanity. But elves are much more strict about how they use the term god traditionally, being like the elven gods, and to become an elven god is not possible. Best thing you could do is be the avatar of a god, which Morathi probably is one. And she's implied to be one in the end times, where I think I believe Morathi is revealed to be the avatar of Atharti in the end times, who is the goddess of pleasure. But it's kind of loosey-goosey, and they don't do a very good job of exploring it. They just kind of like throw it in there as like almost like a random fun fact. ultimately, no. I don't think that's something she would have ever attempted to do in Warhammer Fantasy, because it's just not something that's really possible from an elven perspective. Like, the only characters you see running around attempting to become gods are Be'lakor, a handful of like random chaos people. I would say it's very much not considered to be something that's even achievable by the vast majority of entities that are running around within the universe itself. Whereas in Age of Sigmar, becoming a god is very, very, very doable. Especially because Morathi got to personally witness a significant number of individuals that she knew, like her son, and, you know, her great step nephew, become, or no, they'd be stepsons, yeah, become gods. So, you know, in Age of Sigmar, she's like, oh, okay, well, being a god is just a matter of like XYZ, and she could mathematic it out. In Warhammer Fantasy, she didn't really have the knowledge or ability to realistically develop an answer to that.
Fulfill our oaths and die, thunderers! Roots thrower! Guards! Go! Range far! Range fast! Slayers! Strike out! Roots thrower! For the ancestor gods! Muster the throng!
Oh, they rallied.
Yes! Let the vengeance begin! Thunderers! Shield bearers, halt! Plow through! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Kazakan, Kazakin, ha! These herbs aren't worthy!
Is the proven tools and Thorek's unique skill odd? Seems like it's backwards. I'll take a look at it. Remind me after this fight. I'll take a look at it between fights.
We are relentless!
Yeah, I just need to get in range where I can start shooting him. That should convince him to come over this way. Is Nagash a god in the fantasy setting? He is not a traditional god, and many people within the setting do not believe he is a god. However, he is worshipped as a god by several different groups. Nagash has a god complex, to say the least, and there are individuals or groups that do worship him as a deity. Whether or not he is a god, kind of, once again, depends on the definition. A god is not a well-defined term within fantasy, but Nagash is a very material entity, so I would not consider him a god. I would say he's not a god, but he is as powerful as a god in a lot of circumstances.
Let the vengeance begin! Slayers!
But Nagash also has like a very inconsistent power level, because obviously his power waxes and wanes depending on what's going on. So because of that,
Come on!
he is definitely not a god in the sense that, I mean, he's, like I said, he's not even consistent. A lot of the things that would make him godlike require kind of specific circumstances that he does not always have available to him. So in that sense, he's definitely not a god. in that gods tend to be far more consistent when it comes to like their level of power.
For the Karaz Ankor! Shoot!
Start shooting dinosaurs, lads.
Strike out! Right down! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! Strike them! Axes out! Feel good! This is a reckoning! Step out! Thunderers! Zah! Fulfill our oaths and die! Slayers! Thunderers! For the ancestors! Aye! Slayers! Hunt the urge! For the ancestors! For the Karaz Ankor!
Just gotta slowly chew through all the dinosaurs.
Legs! Aye!
One dinosaur at a time.
Vengeance! Kazakin, ah! Dwarf warriors! Long beards for the Karaz Ankor! Firing on fire! Yes! There's nothing I can't fix! Look for the dowie of worthy! The clans unite! It is an order! Slayers! For the ancestors! Move now! Gears of softball! Obey me! Kill them! Ready to strike!
Actually, come over here.
Unite! Thunderers! We demand blood! They have wronged us!
Come on, back up, lads.
Thunderers! Kazoo!
Yeah, that's fine. You can just run off for now.
Grudge thrower! Aye, it's about time!
Focus them.
Thunderers! Come on!
Start backing you up.
Ready to strike! We have scores to settle! Thunderers! They have wronged us! The clans unite! Slayers! Charge! Bring out the axes! This is the end. War on
Push them back, lads. Push them back.
For the Karaz Ankor!
One dinosaur at a time.
Runes of smiting upon them.
Get a big buff here.
God of vengeance! Fire at them!
You kill them. You kill them.
Find your targets! For the
I hate these summoned dinosaur armies so much
Kill them!
because the AI can actually afford them.
Slayers! Axes out! Thunderers! Aye! Kazoo! Yes, Lord! Down! Moving out! Valea, bless our aim!
Alright, this was a settlement battle though, so I don't need to worry too much about running them all down. Alright, good. We killed the dinosaur army. What's the best DLC to get for the Dwarf roster? For sheer power, definitely the newest one. The Thrones of Decay one is definitely the best for dwarfs. I mean, what? There's only 2 dwarf DLCs, right? So it's just Malachi or Belagar. You would definitely want to go with Malachi. Belagar's is fun, but I would say it is very much not required. If you're wanting like the best one, so to speak. I like how I have no healing. Okay. Speaking of... God. I want to make Khazador into just like a beat stick. Yeah, let's lower enemy missile resistance. Get bonus movement. Get ballistics calibration.
Summon me if you dare.
I really want to take this, but I'm scared there's like a lizardman army like right there that's gonna attack us. Why is my casualty replenishment so bad? Oh, I'm bankrupt. Haha, that's why. That is indeed true. I was bankrupt until just now.
Ironbrow.
Okay, so protecting Karak Orud is definitely highest priority, but I think it's safe for the moment. Like, I want to go to Granite Massive, but I don't think that's gonna be worth it.
Quietly does it.
Because I'm worried there's a Skaven army hiding just where I can't see them. And if I leave this spot, they'll come over and like attack the settlement. I won't be able to stop them. So I think we're gonna play it safe. Get Rune of Impact. Just grab some random stuff here. No, not Troll Slayer. That needs to go on someone that's actually gonna be fighting big bad monsters for me. Let's see. I would like to get some more goodies though. Let's get maybe the Master Rune of Flight.
Mornington Crescent cheered. X100. Is it true, in Altdorf, you're never more than 50 yards from a Skaven?
I would say that's probably accurate. In Altdorf, so under Altdorf, which is the name of the Skaven city beneath Altdorf, is widely considered one of, if not the absolute like largest Skaven cities. It is absolutely colossal. Like, it's horrific in scope, in size. So to say that Altdorf has so many Skaven in it that you're always close to one, I would say that's probably accurate. It would be quite difficult, I think, to argue against that as a statement.
Moving out.
No, you failed.
How about you come over here so I can hit you in the face? Finally got a long victory. Your first long victory in a Total Warhammer campaign. Oh, well, congrats. Who was it with? I would be so happy if I could stop failing my ambush checks.
Something done right.
Okay, so Karak Orud has a garrison now, which is good. Problem is, it's still surround. Wow, these Skaven armies are actually kind of trash. So I think what we're gonna do now
Vengeance awaits.
is pop over this way, though I'm still gonna do my best to remain hidden.
Onward.
Khazor's healing now, and he's healing fast, which is good. Krokar is approaching us, and he should be able to make it to this settlement. The settlement is not in a situation to defend itself, so I'm gonna move outside of defense range and just sit in encampment stance. Let Krokar grab it. Yeah, we're just gonna jump up this tree. This tree is super important because it makes it where we can we make more money using all of our different buildings, and most importantly, B, it makes it where we can our buildings are faster. Oh, we should probably do Gotrek and Felix. I think I could do it with this army. I've got enough shooting that I should be able to protect Gotrek and Felix, but I mean, we could try it. If it fails, it fails. So let's go try and save Gotrek and Felix here. Because if we could get them, that would help out so much. Gotrek and Felix would be really appreciative. How can 100% ambushes fail? Because, so the percentage chance you see for a successful ambush is how likely your army is not to be seen. But that's only one half of the equation. Because it's your ambush chance minus the ambush detection chance of your enemy. So the game might say, oh, well, you have a 100% ambush chance, but your opponent has like a 70% ambush detection chance. So realistically, you only have a 30% chance. It's just that you only get one half of the equation because it depends on what enemy armies are around you and what their chance at detecting ambushing enemies is.
Those protecting them will demand a toll in blood.
Oh, I probably should have
No matter
gotten the Sky Hammer for this in retrospect. Because honestly, the hardest part about this is going to be just activating the various other characters. I suppose I could just send my Thane out to go pop all of them. He's not horribly slow. My catapults should be able to reach 2 of them. And if we can smack 2 of them with catapults. Here, we'll put this one like over here. If we hit 2 of them with catapults, that will trigger them. Oh no, this one's actually protected. Okay, that's fine. So we'll put 1 here. But our quarrelers are going to be able to just like mop the floor with anything that attacks them. We just have to make sure our quarrelers are protected. Everyone else, just do your best to protect Gotrek Felix. We'll send our Thane to go activate all the different characters. And we could send some miners with him. We'll send both miners with him, actually. And then Thorek's gonna lead the charge here. See if I can bonk that Aluris. Forward, Dowie, forward! Oh. Go that way. Run that way.
Come together, lads. Obey me. Strike the runes. Dwarf warriors. Warriors. Let the vengeance begin. Move now. Casting the runes. The anvil. All things I've come to raid Clan Master. It is an order. Take courage to defend their kin. Gods.
Hey, Lionheart, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're doing everyone's favorite quest battle. Attempting to save the Dwarven realms. Actually, our dwarves punched through that pretty effectively, I would say. How's Felix doing? Yeah, Felix is alright. We're gonna keep a nice fat ward save on everybody. We're gonna split up our quarrelers a bit. Oh, nice. Okay, we did get that Aluris, so she's on her way in. But we did smash our way through the demons, so let's boogie.
Master of runecraft.
Let's do a big armor buff on Gotrek to keep him nice and healthy. Okay, you lot, go deal with her.
Find your targets. Fire on the foe. Fire on the foe.
Kill the fiends!
Taking aim. Grudge thrower. Deadeye, get up. What? Yeah! We demand blood. Kazu.
Wow, Thorek absolutely obliterated all that stuff. Cool. Alright, that portal is shut, so let's just push very aggressively in this direction.
Shieldbearers ho! Brumney's well! Thorek Ironbrow!
Quarrelers, advance! Hope y'all are great. Hope y'all had a great stream. What was Lionheart up to today?
It is a reckoning! The Turk, yes! Go! Thorek Ironbrow!
Yeah, we can drop Cloud Drakak right there.
I have wronged us! Ready to strike! The clans unite! Rage cry upon
Get the Rune of Negation on Gotrek. Make sure he stays nice and healthy.
Ready axes! For the ancestor gods! Miners! For the High King! Getting close! Getting close! Aye! Shoot the Wazags! Dum Grong! Kazakan Kazakita! Thorek Ironbrow! Aye! Vengeance! It is a reckoning! Minus! Quarrelers! Go!
Okay,
To a Turk! For the
here they all come. Gonna give a big fat melee attack and speed buff to all my lads. See if I can't get rid of those harpies. Or those aren't harpies, furies.
Brumney's hammer! Others!
Catapults and quarrelers.
By the Lear's will!
Yeah, that'll pump.
By Grumney!
Forward!
Axes out! Make no mistake! Foe to me! Age, wealth, and skill! Aye, as ye command! Yes! Oath and steel! Vengeance! For mountain
Kazook!
the anvil's might!
There we go. Honestly, that's probably the smoothest I've ever had that quest go. Thorek and the dwarves just beat the shit out of all those demons. That was delightful. Would Gotrek love this quest battle in universe? Yeah, probably. He'd probably think it was a good time, though be really ultimately upset and really bitter about the fact that someone comes in and saves him at the last minute. Do Slayers dislike life wizards because they could deny them a glorious death they're looking for? If a wizard were to intervene to save a Slayer's life when he would have died otherwise.
Now I can sheath my sword. Quill to paper.
Yes. Let's see. Proven tools. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, I don't... That is weird. That it gives you Flexen for Grudge Throwers and Burning for Bolt Thrower. Because that definitely does not seem like what it should be. Like, it seems like it should be the opposite. I'll make sure to bug that up CA about that later today. Because I would concur that seems peculiar. I'll take speed, actually. A lot of our little squad is coming along quite nicely. Let's go ahead and get charge bonus on our runesmith, and let's get more points into rune of negation.
Thorek Ironbrow.
All right, we have Gotrek and Felix now, which is great. I don't want them in Thorek's army because he just doesn't need them. I think they would be better off going in our eventual Grombrindal army. So I'm going to send them both to Galbaraz, because that's where we're gonna summon Grombrindal.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I am not gonna repair any of that damage. I'm just gonna leave kind of everything as it is. Oops, I forgot to go into ambush stance. Oh, that's fine. If Gotrek died, would Felix run? I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't even think Felix can answer that question for you. That's something, if you read through the Gotrek and Felix series, that's something that Felix kind of like posits about a bit, is that he often wonders if it's even really realistic to think that he'll ever like accomplish his promise to Gotrek, because of the idea that anything that killed Gotrek would probably kill him. And any scenario where Gotrek dies would likely result in his own death. You know, realistically, the only way he would live would be if it was like a last second thing, or if, you know, whoever killed Gotrek, or if he ran away. But Felix cares enough about Gotrek that I genuinely believe that he would, against his own wisdom and against his own natural inclinations, I honestly think that Felix would die rather than abandon Gotrek. Like, even if Gotrek died, I think Felix would probably fight to the bitter end despite himself, and it would very much be in spite of himself. Okay, so we've got warp lightning cannons showing up as reinforcements, which is definitely not great. I would very much like to stop that from happening. So I think we're going to deploy our army very much here and kind of beeline for where those reinforcements are going to come in, because this army I can massacre. I'm not super worried about the warp lightning cannons, but they're annoying enough that they're a priority. If I can get Thorgrim into that army that's coming in, Thorgrim, I think, can basically solo them. But, yeah.
Master of runecraft. Agreed. See it done. We demand blood. The ancestors watch.
Off you get. It looks like he's retreating, which is fine by me. We want our grudge throwers probably up here.
It is an order. Word of vengeance. Charge. Strike the runes! Miners!
Bro, where are you going?
We demand blood! Pump those dwarfen legs! Charge! Miners!
Whatever it's like.
By Grumney! On our way! Oh, babies! Whirlers! Chapter vengeance! Begin! Ready to strike! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! For the ancestor gods! For the Karaz Ankor! Whirlers! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! This is a reckoning! No! Get moving! For the Karaz Ankor!
Into them!
The anvil's might! Thorek Ironbrow!
Joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Pick your targets well! Bring them down! They're Brundles! Cannon!
Take out those war machines, lads!
Shoot the wazooks! Rules of smiting upon them! Pick your targets well! For the Karaz Ankor! What? Oath and steel! Attack! The next kill is ours! Dwarf warrior! Longbeards! Whirlers! Aye!
Rune of Doom!
Hearth and home! Find you the clans unite!
What is doing all that? Poison one clovers.
Down! Slay the Oathbreakers!
Reform the line!
The clans unite! It is a reckoning! Yes! Withdraw! Age, wealth, and skill!
Push the cowards back!
Ready to strike
Push them back!
for the ancestors! Taking aim! War and vengeance! Longbeards! Thorek Ironbrow! Wrath and ruin! For the Karaz Ankor! Dwarf warriors!
Shield wall! Shield wall!
Doesn't keep up! Yes! Miners! Guards! Hey!
Quarrelers, reform the line!
Rage fast!
Alright.
Dom Glong! Thorek Ironbrow!
We take the fight to them now.
Lord of vengeance! Move off! Miners! Kill them! Buccaneers will! Castle! Take aim! Ordnance ready! For the ancestor gods! Thorek Ironbrow! The clans unite! Miners! On the way! Thorek Ironbrow!
Speed boost!
Strike the runes! Artillery ready! Rattle! Kill 'em! Charge! War on the floor! The clans unite! Nothing can stop us! Thorek Ironbrow!
Rune of Doom! Hey, Yeti, thanks so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Will of Iron! The runes glow. That'll do. It is a reckoning. For mountain and home. For the High King!
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here, vermin.
Grumney's well!
Let him have it!
Artillery ready! For the Karaz Ankor! Aye! Thorek Ironbrow!
There was a mod for Perfect Tools in Total Warhammer 2. Don't know if it got translated, but it shouldn't be hard for. Yeah, it should be an easy fix. Easy fix for CA.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Okay. Alright, so we've maxed out casualty replenishment, which is really good. Let's get you more speed so you run really, really fast.
The Iron Peak! We push onward!
And I'm going to march back to my base.
The axe thirsts for war. Ready. By the grudge bearer's will. Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, let's pop home. Let's get the Rune of Iron. Let's also grab... Rune of Pairing. Just getting ourselves a lot of character runes so that we can really like have the best slots of characters possible.
Iron will.
It's like every character should have maxed out their character slots.
Fight if you're going to fight.
And we'll give Gotrek some really good runes. Give him Frenzy. Yeah, Master Rune of Grumril.
Sit a while and listen.
And then Felix, we can give the Terrifying Mask of E. And that's about it.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Yeah, you still have a Troll Slayer on Gotrek. That'll work for me.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Alright, cool. I think that'll work for now. Is there anything from the dwarfs are missing from their roster you think is almost essential? The thing that is missing from the dwarf roster that I would consider essential... I mean, when it comes to it... how do I answer this? There are a couple different ways you can imply or interpret the term essential. In the sense that, like, oh, is there something that's core to the faction's identity? Versus, is there something that's core to the faction's, like, play style, right? Or, like, things that could happen. Which, the thing for me is that I would say... you know what? No, I don't want you over there. I would say as far as like getting the dwarfs everything that matched their tabletop identity and what it meant to play a dwarf army, I would say the dwarfs are pretty good. Like you could reasonably argue that the dwarfs have everything they need. Yeah, they've got everything. And I would not argue against that. However, when it comes to like, is there anything we could do with them that we have not done with them? I think the answer is a resounding, oh yeah, of course. You know, like I think a lot of people would really like to see, the dwarfs get access to Runic Guardians, for instance. Runic Guardians were never in tabletop, which they're basically just big golems. They weren't something that you could traditionally take, but they are definitely something I would very much like to see. You know, I would say that the Shard Dragon from the Monstrous Arcanum is not something that we need to have, because a lot of people understandably feel like it doesn't match the dwarfs as a faction, but I would very much like to have them, because they were available to the dwarfs in tabletop, and you could take a Shard Dragon with your dwarf armies. So, you know, it's like, in that sense, I think it would be totally great to get them. But once again, I would not put that under, like, oh, well, we have to have them. It's just like, I would really like to have them. I feel the same thing about Runic Guardians, where I'd really like to have them, but I don't believe that they are strictly necessary. Because they were never a thing in the actual game. They were something that if you wanted to take it, you know, it was kind of like it's something that existed in the lore, but it's not something that existed in the actual game. I would say the same thing for... I mean, those are the big two that I think a lot of people really, really want. They're not necessary, but they'd be really cool to have. You know, I personally would really like to see like a I would really like to see a Valayan Rune Priestess, because I think it'd be really cool to get like a Lady Dwarf unit, because the dwarfs are, you know, they're just a bit of a sausage fest, and it'd be nice to see some variety. Once again, is it necessary? No. Would it be really, 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 really nice? Yes. Okay, I really don't appreciate Queek cheating to get behind me here. Let's cut him off.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna make Galbaraz here into a fortress.
One rug.
Like, for me, I think they could do for us one more dwarf DLC. I want one more dwarf pack. Like, I want, oh yeah, shield, yeah, okay. Shield bearer mounts for regular dwarfs. Yeah, shield bearer mounts for regular dwarfs, I would say, is a very reasonable. We absolutely, undeniably should / must have this. I think that's reasonable because shield bearers were part of the original tabletop thing. Like we just got a brand new shield bearer mount for Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop. For the old world, like they're a really classic part of the roster. Yeah, I would say that that's completely fair. Yeah, I would say it is very, very reasonable to say that we should get shield bearers as a mount for Thanes and Lords. 100% agree. Everything else is not strictly necessary, but it would be really nice to get it. You know, I don't need Runic Guardians, but I really, really want Runic Guardians. Just like I don't need I do not need Valayan Rune Priestesses, but I really, 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 really want Valayan Rune Priestesses. Etc., etc.
Traveling.
Okay, I don't think we can get Grombrindle this turn, but I think we can get away with getting him next turn. Like the list for me, the current list for me would be, like, my ideal situation would be we get a final DLC that comes with Joseph Bugman as a Legendary Lord, I think. And then for a free LC Legendary Lord alongside it, we get Grim Burlickson, so that we just get both. And we can be happy and have all of our eggs, or have all of our cake and eat it too. For a Legendary Hero, you could do Crag the Grim, who's the oldest living dwarf there is, being the legendary Rune Lord of Karaz. And he would, I think, add a fun little extra legendary hero. Then you would get, for a generic lord, I would say you could do an engineer guildmaster. I think would be really fun. So like a really shooty focused lord. And then for a new hero, I would do the Valayan Rune Priestess, which the Valayan Rune Priestess would be like a really nice sport hero. Then you could get access to the so the Valayan Rune Priestess, and then for units, I would do the Shard Dragon, the Runic Guardians. I think you could do I know this sounds goofy, but with the old world bringing it back, I think it actually could work okay. I would do the beer pony, or the beer wagon, which is literally just like, it's a mini they brought back actually for Warhammer the Old World. The beer cart, which is, it's literally like a little cart pulled by a pony that has a bunch of kegmans, kegs of bugmans on it. That could act as like a really strong buff piece that would be hilarious but also fitting simultaneously, of like, oh look, it brings beer on the battlefield, and the dwarves that fight around it get like a bunch of buffs because they're defending the beer wagon. Then you do I would probably do dwarf miners with steam drills. And then for the last unit, the only thing that's not like represented fully would probably be something like, I would probably say something like Drake fire pistols. So you could do Iron Drakes with Drake fire pistols, or you could, I mean, you could call them Iron Drakes, you could call them Iron Beards, or you could call them Iron Breakers, but they have like Drake fire pistols, which would make for like a fun final unit. Like that would, and after that, I would literally ask for nothing ever again. Like I would shut up when it came to dwarfs. I would have nothing more to add. I feel like that would kind of be the best case full scenario / storyline. Granted, you know, there's always more that could be done because that's just the nature of Warhammer, is that it goes on for infinity. But I think that would probably be the best way you could possibly wrap it up. Come on, Toxide.
Bad idea.
Come over here and let me kick the shit out of you.
Think decide again.
I wonder if I want to try and ambush him or not. What's my ambush chance here? Not very good. I think he'll attack me, but we'll see what happens.
Bad plans, game.
I really need to make some good items for Felix, but we're not quite there yet.
Unbending.
What's my current objective? To win? Right now, what I'm really trying to do is I'm trying to get Grombrindal to Lamia, so I can take Lamia and get that runic thing. And then once I have that, I can really try to push hard and aggressive for peace with Krokkar. And once I have peace with Krokkar, I can turn my attention to purely focusing on the Badlands. I would say that is my current list of objectives. We expanded a little too aggressively for a bit, and we got punished pretty hard for it. Oh, he didn't attack me, bastard. All right, we're gonna try and be sneaky.
Our enemies shall tremble. For the wisdom of Valea. Let us begin.
I don't think I can take both of them. That's a lot of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units of Saurus. So many Quaddles. Yeah, no, I think I'd rather retreat to the other side of the Golden Tower, let them attack, and blow it up, and then counterattack would probably be the smart play. Yeah, if we could, I think we can get peace pushed through if we can defeat Krokkar's armies. If we could defeat his big army here and take Lamia, I think that'll be enough to convince Krokkar to give up. Hopefully. And if we can get peace with Krokkar, then I can turn all of my attention on Queek. Because Queek has definitely been benefiting really, really well from my war with the Lizardmen. Because my war from the Lizardmen has been keeping me unable to actually strike out against him very well. And that has made dealing with Queek significantly more difficult than I would like it to be. Because every time I turn around to defend myself from one direction, I end up getting stabbed in the ass from a different direction, which is not ideal. So, we'll see what happens. But maybe this will finally be the turn we can kind of turn things around. Oh, this could give us, yeah. We're gonna Iron Warden. The Iron Warden's tankard, which is honestly one of the easiest items to get for the dwarves, but it's also one of the best items for the dwarves in the entire game. It's such a stupid good item. Like, regen, as long as you're not broken, and immune to psychology, like, what more do you want? So, let's slap that on Felix so he has permanent regen, which will be really good. Ugh. Okay, so hopefully Krokkar did not see our army, because if he didn't see it, he's probably not going to stay there. Okay, so see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. the second that I start focusing on one enemy, Queek attacks me with like 3 to 4 different armies simultaneously. I need more control.
Tried and tested.
Okay, good. That army is low. So I should be able to deal with him in a second. I don't actually know where the nearest Skaven are here.
Who calls me? Don't you fret, it's done.
Okay, so we should be able to recapture the Golden Tower without too much issue. Yeah, we'll need to fight this one ourselves, but I should be able to whoop up on him pretty good. Don't the Chaos Dwarfs Infernal Ironsworn have Drakefire pistols? No, they have grenades, I think. Alright, we're gonna let him come to us big time. I think the best place to hold will be back here. We'll let him come to us. That is such a... so many quaddles. But I've got a pretty devastating amount of firepower. Shooting-wise. So, I'm not too worried about that. Should be able to smash them out of the sky pretty easily. And Cazador and his lads will hold the line. I don't think he has much cavalry. No, he doesn't have any cavalry. It's just skinks. Alright. We are going to keep a couple units. Yeah, we're going to keep both of these great weapon units in the back. Because these guys are all a bit more elite. I hate that stupid rock.
For the ancestors! We will have vengeance!
And of course, we do have our pet Carnosaur, which actually helps out a lot. Alright, is he going to come to me? Not yet. But if I scoot up our grudge throwers, we should be able to get close enough that he'll be like, oh, okay, I actually need to do something.
For the ancestors! Move now! The clans unite!
Alright, I'm just going to send this forward enough that I can love tap him, and then we'll pull it back.
Gears of Zufbar! The runes blow! Vengeance!
Oh my god, he's had this ability for so long. No, stop, 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 stop. Fucking Christ. Hold your fire. The Slayers can fire. Nobody else can, though. Alright, he's on his way over, so we're gonna send the Grudge Thrower back to the back. Fucking hate that Cold One summon. Off you get. To the back. To the back. I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna dodge it. Oh, it's the Quaddle attack. Okay. Actually kind of terrifying. Alright.
Stop! We stay hot!
Tell all guns to fire at will.
Runes of spellbreaking. War of vengeance.
Dodge that.
Dwarf warriors.
That's so annoying.
Obey me. Dwarf warriors.
Shield wall. Oh, that's really painful. Ow, 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 ow.
I'll get my tools. Aye. Hit on. Pursuit. Move. There's nothing I can't fix. Obey me. Vengeance. Thunderous. I'm Guild of
Sweet fucking lord.
Down.
Alright, get rid of all the quaddles. Quaddles gotta go first. We'll mow them down one at a time.
For the Karaz Ankor.
Alright, that's one down. See if we can... Oh, nope, there's another one. Okay, you go fight Krokgar.
And that.
Rune of Flight into Krokgar.
Fire at them. Thunderous.
Let's focus that thing.
Dwarf warriors. For the Karaz Ankor. The runes of cast.
Gonna ward save there. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down.
Ancestors. Kill orcs. Good. Ah! That'll do. Kill anything without a beard. The clans unite. Plow through. And kill orcs. I'll do it. Through. Thunderous.
Okay, Thunderers onto the next quaddle.
Yes, laddie.
Our Runesmith is not having a great time.
Thorgrim near, I order thee.
Khazor's kicking ass.
The ranking lord. Obey me.
See if I can get him a little more to safety.
Thunderous. For the ancestor gods. Ready. Shoot.
No, Grim Delvers, y'all focus the bird.
That's an order. I'll get my tools. Yes. Thunderous. Take aim. It is a reckoning. Master engineer.
Oh, did he kill my Runesmith? Bitch.
For the Karaz Ankor.
Oh god, I hate all these fucking birds.
Victory will be ours.
Alright, Khazor's got this in the bag. It's just a matter of minimizing casualties.
Clans unite.
I took a pretty good chunk out of them.
For the ancestors. Thunderous. It's a reckoning. Scarf. Thunderous. Pump those dwarven legs. That's it. That'll do.
They're so annoying!
Trapped here. What's
Oh
that?
yeah, Thesaurus.
Are we ready?
Alright, this is a settlement battle though, so I don't need to wipe them out, we just need to win. Sucks that that cost us a Rune Priest. Ugh. He was just getting murked by Quaddles. Yeah, we'll take it. Oh, that was painful. Is he dead or is he wounded? Oh, he's wounded. Okay, yeah, that's no big deal at all. That's no big deal. All right, he's just wounded, so he'll be back. I would like to get Dawi firepower, and let's also get Scarred Veteran. Cazador is becoming the one true mustard. Holy shit, Necromancer Cobalt, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. That's really generous. Thank you.
Thorek,
Thank you so much.
What? Raise the banners.
So what is this? I was wondering, you hope Khorne gets priest-type characters in the next DLC? I had an idea on what your opinion on. What if they just got spellcasters, but reflavored as priests or penitents, get some marked firecasters in the lore of Khorne? So, I don't think that would go over well. The thing about that is I don't think Games Workshop would be okay with that, and I also don't think the community at large would be okay with that.
On my way.
I think a lot of people in the community would feel that that just doesn't fit Khorne's aesthetic, and is just like inappropriate for the faction. And I think a lot of people would feel the same in regards to I think a lot of people would feel the same in regards to that it just isn't an appropriate match for how Khorne kind of is and functions and stuff. What kind of settlement is this? Oh god, I hate this map. This map's really hard to defend. That is a lot of Doom Flayers and War Machines. The secondary army is not a huge issue, but the lead army is actually pretty fucking gross. That being said, like, I think the best case scenario for Khorne would be that he gets the equivalent to Warrior Priests and Arc Lectors, where you get characters that are able to use abilities that are kind of like big prayers, that have some like really neat effects and powers and abilities, and maybe they're able to get cooldown reduction so long as they're in combat. That would probably be the best case scenario if Games Workshop lets them get away with that, which they probably will, but it's a bit of a toss-up. I mean, the only good thing about this is that a lot of this infantry, there's not a whole lot of infantry in the first army, and the second army's infantry is really trash. The main issue is just the sheer number of Doom Flayers. If I could... Oh god, that's a lot of War Machines too. But I really don't want to lose Karak Orud. So I think we're going to fight and just try and hold it off. Chunky Nurgling, good to see you. Welcome stream, how you doing? That being said, like, I don't know, I could maybe see, like, I don't know, once again, don't know if GW will let him get away from this, but, I could potentially see a future where maybe they make the Khornic, units like the, oh, he's attacking from one angle. Okay, that makes this way more doable. An attack coming from a single angle is so much easier to push back, because I can actually, like, use all of the defenses that I have available to, like, push him back. Okay, well, this just got interesting. Because I'll be able to make use of, like, everything that I have. So, what I would say, is that I think the best case scenario for Khorne is that he gets the equivalent of Rune Priests, where he gets like 6 prayers that have, like, you know, the shared cooldown system and all that stuff, because that would allow for like a really easy to use, intuitive system that would feel like magic, but wouldn't expressly be magic, if that makes sense. Honestly, I think we've got a pretty okay shot at this fight. The trickiest thing is just going to be making sure that the gates don't break. But it looks like he's throwing pretty much everything he has at this gate. So, like, my warriors really should be well equipped with their shield walls to hold them out. Hopefully. Probably gonna need these warriors to climb these walls, but I don't want to do it just yet. Have the quarrelers help defend the walls. So I don't need warriors here. I need warriors like... Actually, no. I actually don't need them up there either. Probably are gonna need them down here. This is gonna be interesting. Have quarrelers back here. The thing I gotta watch out for are Skaven summons. That's gonna be like the last really tricky thing. So maybe let's keep a unit of warriors back here to just help deal with the summons. Because these quarrelers will make it so that if anybody tries to climb the walls, I should be able to murk them pretty hard. We got warriors covering both the gates. I've got a lot of towers that I'm just gonna have to immediately start slamming these warp lightning cannons with, like, right away. You probably need to be more like here. No, we want you as far back as you can get. Actually, no. So probably like right here. All right, here we go. Everything on the warp lightning cannons, because they can melt through the walls way faster. Those are doom flares. Oh, that wall is gonna have a really bad time. It's definitely not going to be an easy fight. Yeah, all the Doom Flayers are retreating for the moment. Man, those Jezzails are, like, obliterating my Quarrelers. Oh, look out. Oh, I didn't even know he could climb that section. Oh, things are about to get interesting.
We'll guard it. The clans unite. I am the ranking lord.
Alright, still ultimately worth fighting to the best of our ability, though. Because any damage we can do to him now is damage that will not have to be dealt with later. Shield wall. Get up real close. Okay, miners, I need you to head over this way. Okay, we've taken out most of the warp, no, all of the warp lightning cannons, actually. So now we just need to deal with the flake claw catapults. Oh god, those catapults fucking hurt. Oh god, those catapults hurt. I'm losing control of the walls. Yeah, I want y'all to stay out of catapult range.
Unite! On the way! Warriors!
Yeah, we need to try and lure them in. Might start falling back in a few places if we can. No, miners, why don't y'all head over that way?
For the ancestors! Slay the Oathbreakers! The clans unite! War machine ready!
Okay, I think we're just gonna let our Grudgler do what it can, but we're gonna head over this way.
Nothing can stop us! For the ancestor gods! Ready!
How much damage are they doing to that? Not a lot.
War of vengeance! We demand blood! Gods! Dwarf warriors! War of vengeance! Understood, Lord! Dwarf warriors! Missiles ready! Take them down! Warriors!
Start shooting, lads! Start shooting! Make them pay for every inch!
Grudge thrower!
You keep firing.
Fire! Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Move now! We fire on your command!
These like gold chevrons? Nope, they're just annoyingly accurate. Yeah.
This is a reckoning! Warriors! Down! Vengeance! Hit your targets well!
Alright, we've almost won
Dwarf warriors! Ready to strike!
here. So I'm gonna send these guys over here. Let the miners mop up there.
Vengeance!
With these miners. And come over this way.
Far right thrust! Strike out!
Oh god, these fucking catapults! These fucking catapults!
Grudge thrower! Out!
I've almost broken the rat ogres.
Ancestors!
We should probably start running away here in a second. Okay, the rat ogres broke, which is nice.
Warriors! Fire on the
Natty Bubos, they're out of ammo though. Like, I kind of want to hold here as long as I can to maximize damage. Okay, get off the wall, get off the wall.
Come on!
Get off the wall, get off the wall, get off the wall. It's dangerous up there.
Attack!
Yeah, because if we maximize our damage against the storm vermin here, that's going to be a much better use of our time. Get as many barricades up as we can to hold them off. Oh, there's a tower right here. God damn it.
For the ancestor gods!
And we're these guys are getting damage in.
We do!
Oh, those are doom flares. Okay, it's time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
Range fire! Range fire!
That is a lot of rats.
Warriors!
Hold them off as long as you can.
Are we ready?
I really wish I had built the 2000 building here. I didn't even see this one until it was too late. Ooh, that's painful.
Withdraw!
That's army losses. Yeah, this is why we have to get that fucking war with Krokar over. My line of sight on this map is so... it's very frustrating. This is very frustrating. Because it's like the Skaven, I can't see them until they're on top of my settlements. And by the time they're on top of my settlements, it's too late for me to do anything about it. Sticks and Stones. Can vampires feed on other vampires? Vaguely remember the crypt horrors happen when a vampire feeds a ghoul their blood, so would a vampire get extra power from eating one of their rivals? Yes! That is a well-established trope within the Warhammer Fantasy Universe, is that vampires can receive the blood kiss from other vampires, and doing so can give them a significant amount of power, and comes with various benefits. Okay, getting High King's authority is like a fucking godsend. Extra campaign movement would be nice, but let's go ahead and get better Grudge Settler stuff.
Thorek, joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Alright, we got the Hero's Pendant.
Skaven AI acting surprisingly like Skaven-in-law.
Yeah, in my campaign, the Skaven are being very lore accurate, so to speak. Alright, we got peace with Krokar. I am cool with that. Yes, okay. Alright, we got peace with the dinosaurs, so I have no more enemies to my south or my east for the moment. So Cazador can march north with all haste.
How can I help?
Grombrindal, honestly,
Favored keepsake will soon be returned to us.
the three of y'all are so fucking nasty. I feel like y'all can realistically run up here and start kicking ass and taking names. Why don't y'all take the Skyhammer with you and go mop up? Okay, so Cazador is going to make all haste for Mount Arachnos. Thorek, I think I might go punch Misty Mountain in the nuts to force the Skaven to be like, oh god. I feel like a garrison would actually be better in Lamia, but this, we are in a position now where we can start to turn the tide. I mean, look at that. I took my eyes off the Skaven for literally 1 second, and he's got 4 armies already on top of me. But he should go for Granite Massive next. I'm hoping I can stop him at Marak. Yeah, but like a really good example of a vampire that fed on a lot of other vampires is Manfred, actually. Manfred von Karstein, the reason that he is, frankly, the most powerful vampire in the world now is because after Vlad dies, at least according to 8th edition, which I think is a much better story, Manfred runs around basically going after a bunch of the other different bloodlines and it's not stealing their power, so to speak, but either through force or through bargains, basically runs around convincing or getting the blood kiss from all of the other bloodlines, making himself more and more and more powerful. There's nobody in Grunty Mingle. This thing's just been sitting empty like forever.
The dwarfs need me.
That is not what I expected.
Moving out.
Okay. Well, that kind of fucked up my turn. I really thought there would be Skaven there. All right, head back there. Let's see.
I'm listening.
All right, all of my stuff is now zeroing in, so now we can start to push the rats back. Yeah, I might give Lamia back to Krokar, but I don't think I want to do it just yet. And it would make him a lot more friendly towards me, which would be nice, because he is being a big dick, to be honest. I wonder if I could... But I really want those gems, to be honest. But, let's see. What would you be willing to do for Lamia? You'd be willing to do a lot. Join my war against the Skaven? Yes! Okay, now we're talking. Okay, so Krokar has joined the war against Queek, which means now, anytime I take action against the Skaven, Krokar's gonna go, oh, hey, that's pretty cool. So this is gonna make Krokar much, much, much friendlier towards us. Of course he didn't take it. What a dick.
Vengeance awaits. Go! One rug.
Okay, you made it to Mount Arachnos. So now we take the fight to Queek.
Grudges will be settled.
Meanwhile, Grombrindle is going to march into Greenskin territory and just start messing people up. Okay, that's really good. That's gonna help. That's gonna help a lot. Especially if I can get the Golden Tower up and running, that would be swell. I think pretty much everything else is just like whatever. Okay. Good. That's good. That's all very good. All right. Now we can kick Queek's ass in the mountains. Oh, we finally got Ambuscator on Thorek. That's gonna help a lot. Wow, not only did I fail my ambush, but he ambushed me, but that's fine. Cazador is a good king, and he will hold the line. Porky Dorky, Skaven II acting surprisingly like Skaven lore. Yeah, I don't know what's different between, like, either the way I play the game, or just, oh wow, he's got like 1 billion reinforcements. Well, we're probably fucked, but we'll fight as best we can. I don't know what's different between the way I play the game and what everyone else does to play the game, but like, I feel like the AI in my campaigns is like way more competent and like does a lot of interesting things. Whereas most people that play the game, apparently their AI is just garbage. It's like, I don't know why. I don't feel like I'm doing anything particularly special. Wow, that was a super fucking painful opening volley. Oh my god, that did so much damage to my Thunderers.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host.
Alright, everybody pick a side. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
No dwarf king stop Warlord Quake. No.
Okay, we need to get our guys on those war machines.
Joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
We start throwing out buffs left and right. Okay, you need to go shut down those war machines now. Because those war machines are doing a horrific amount of damage. Alright, Cazador is kicking ass, taking names.
The clans unite!
I feel like CA needs to study my AI for science, because clearly my AI is just different.
Victory will be ours! It is a reckoning! It's a reckoning! Yes, laddie! Pull out!
Shut down the war machines, lads! I am not interested in being shot in the ass.
Take him! Thunderers! It is a reckoning! For Grimnir! The clans unite! That'll do! Withdraw!
It's like as soon as one of my units rallies, he just immediately jumps on it. Engineer's gone. See if we can turn and take out these doom flares. Like, Khazor is feeling great. Khazor has no worries in the world right now. Alright, all the war machines are down. From the initial attack, anyway. We still got Natty Boobos to deal with. God, he's got Globadiers and other stupid shit coming in. The worst thing is he's got Queek, too. So it's like, Khazor is doing great at the moment, but if he has to deal with Queek, that's going to be a problem. Because Queek could probably actually kill him. Okay, you need to go take out Natty Boobos. My sweet baby Carnosaur. That just hits us with army losses, essentially. Yeah, like, I think Khazor could have held out for a long time, but army losses is just too much. We should be able to fall back, though, hopefully. Oh, yeah, forget this Carnosaur is unbreakable. I'm going to deal as much damage as I can. I hate that attack animation, where he just, like, keeps moving people around. I could try withdrawing, but I don't think that's necessarily worth it. We should probably do the concede action. Maybe we'll get some more survivors. Oh my god, we lost. We lost almost everybody. Luckily, though, Khazor's immortal now, so if he dies, it's not a big deal. Lord Gron, thank you very much for the 24 months. Appreciate it. And Papa Nanks, thank you for the 6 months, even though you're clearly rooting for the wrong team. It's okay, though. Papa Thorek's coming in with the steel chair for vengeance. Oh, I stole my Helm of Discord? Dick. Oh, Khazor got away. Interesting.
Thorek Ironbrow.
The head of Quake! Where are you, bitch? Is there any difference between Grey Mountain Dwarfs and other dwarfs? Yeah, I would say there's actually a pretty huge, massive difference. Huge difference. Grey Mountain Dwarfs, the Grey Mountain holds were not founded until very late. They were founded, see, where, I don't have it memorized off the top of my head. It's gonna bother me. Let's see. Because the weird thing about a lot of the Grey Mountain holds is that the dwarfs moved into them and then, like, set up shop. But they didn't end up becoming, like, full holds until way later. Oh, this one doesn't even have good information. Yeah, the Grey Mountain holds, for the most part, like, some of the larger ones have been there for, like, a good several thousand years, because they were around during the War of Vengeance. But a lot of the holds that are there are very, very new. Because the Grey Mountain, the Black Mountains, the Grey Mountains, and the Vaults, which are all of the mountains that are west of the World's Edge Mountains, they are not considered part of the Karaz Ankor. The Karaz Ankor are the original holds, which were the holds of the World's Edge Mountains. All of the holds that you find outside of those lands are kind of considered to have come later. And many of them did not become proper holds until after the Age of, or during, more accurately, the Age of Woe, because as the old dwarf holds were falling, a lot of the refugees from those dwarf holds started basically migrating to the Grey Mountain holds and the Black Mountain holds and such, because obviously they had room to spare. Yeah, traditionally they're not considered like the true ancestral holds of the dwarves, which is pretty interesting.
What? Agreed.
Are there any non-Chaos Dwarfs east of the Darklands? Yes, there are dwarf holds within the Mountains of Morn. They're not very well, like, notated, because all of the maps that we have of the Mountains of Morn only show dwarf holds that are, fairly, like, or that are ruined. Because all of the maps that we have are from the Ogre Kingdom perspective. So all of the dwarf holds that are on there are dwarf holds that the ogres have discovered, and the ogres have a pretty good track record of, if they find a dwarf hold, they will crack it open and kill and eat everyone and everything inside. So because of that, our notes about Mountains of Morn dwarf holds are really, really, really small, because the only ones we know about are the ones that have fallen. But there are supposed to be quite a few that rely very heavily on runes of secrecy to keep themselves hidden from the Ogre Kingdoms.
Dwarf warriors! Thorek Ironbrow! The anvil's might!
Wow. My Growsthlers are doing a much better job at dealing with these more lightning cannons than they were earlier, which is nice. Mind those flanks, lads.
breakers! They have wronged us! Righto! We stay put! For the ancestor gods! Ready to serve!
Yeah, I don't think so.
Pick your targets well! Bring them down! Dwarf warriors! Iron breakers! The clans unite!
Get fucked, Doom Flayers.
Iron
Pieces of
breakers!
garbage.
Anu! Dwarf warriors!
Yeah, that's what I thought. That is going to be a problem. Runesmith, lead that contingent out. Y'all go deal with that.
Yes, they! Yes, yes! We demand blood!
You go with him. You as well. Oh, fucking God.
Runes of spellbreaking!
Actually, you know what? Let's run a little faster.
It is a reckoning! Yes, Lord! Move now! Runesmith! Ja! Runes of smiting upon them! Getting close!
Of course, there's like a billion night runners between me and where I'm going.
Plow through! Master of runecraft!
All right, I'm tired of waiting.
Bromney's well! As
Let's go.
like. Rage fast! Stop! The next kill is ours! Let the vengeance begin! Quarrelers! Go! Move! Drag them! Move! High! As ye command! Shoot! Will of iron! For the Karaz Ankor! Warriors! Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Yes! Plow through! Hammerers!
Come here, Queek.
Word of vengeance! Vengeance! Right! Strike the runes! We'll guard it! We stand put! Kill them! Ordnance ready! Move off! Warlords! The clans unite! Kill orcs! Vengeance!
Where are you going?
Iron breakers! Shoot the Wazags!
charge,
Attack the
go.
orcs! Valea's blessing on us! Thorek Ironbrow!
Queek hurts.
Wrath and ruin! Casting the runes!
Axes out!
Hammerers! Off we go!
Miners!
Iron breakers! Obey me! Whoa! To me!
Push them back!
Executors!
Vengeance! Thorek Ironbrow!
Attack!
Okay, we got rid of the Doom Flares.
Shoot the wizards!
By Grumney!
Quake's going down.
Vengeance! Quarrelers!
Now are you ready? Kazook! Yes! Hey!
Grudge thrower! Your warriors! Quarrelers! Strike out!
Runriki!
Oath and steel!
For the Karaz Ankor!
You go that way, you go that way. Y'all make your way back this way. See my other runesmith. Let's get a big explosion there. We got avalanche mortars. Ugh.
Thorek Ironbrow! Strike the runes! Quarrelers! We demand...
How did fuck did Queek manage to get away? Ugh. Whatever, it's fine.
Dwarf warriors!
Y'all go that way, you go that way, I'm going this way.
God! Let the vengeance be!
Alright, that's victory. Good grief.
Thorek Ironbrow! Sharpish!
Ugh. Well, that was a fight. Have I had a chance to look at the new Dwarf Arcane Journal yet? No, it's not really possible to buy at the moment, unfortunately. It's sold out instantly. So no, I don't have one yet.
Age, wealth, and skill!
And I'm not butt buddies with GW, so they don't send me free things. Oh, that was painful, but we survived. I think most of them were in march stance. God, that was only 2 armies. That felt like way more. I did finally get my Greenskin Arcane Journal ordered, so there's that at least. What are Beast Fiends? Beast Fiends, so whether Beast Fiends are actually canonical or not is a pretty big toss-up. But what they essentially are... Hold on.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Salted cheered. X100. If my local game store gets a bunch of copies, would you want one? We have little to no interesting fantasy here. They have a bunch of greenskin stuff too. Yeah, if your local one gets one. If you're in the US. If you're not in the US, don't worry about it, because the shipping will be obnoxious. But if you are in the US and your local store has some extra copies, feel free to let me know, and I would be fairly interested in taking those off your hands, or taking a copy off your hands, because my area sells out like fucking crazy. Though let me actually call and check. I'll do that today.
Hammer and anvil!
Okay, so we've got them sandwiched
Of Valea.
between these groups, but I'm gonna fall out to Mount Arachnos. But hey, that gives me money, so that's nice. Alright, so let's get Morak built up into an actual city.
I am the...
With all the bells and whistles that come with that.
The dwarfs need me. Crumbrindle! Don't you fret, it's done. On my way.
Grombrindle's gonna start punching greenskins.
Time for a reckoning.
Okay.
Oh, did Andy finally get up the stream for next week? No, he didn't. God damn it. Hold on. I may need to bug Andy again. Well, I won't do it right now. I'll do it later. Alright, Thorgrim's being attacked, but this should be a pretty solid massacre in our favor. And this will kill all of the Skaven in our territory, so we can start pushing north with 2 armies instead of just 1. So the Skaven won't be able to get behind us. Anyway, so the Beast Fiends, whether or not they're canonical is still a pretty big toss-up. I would suggest that they are not canon, probably. Because they only exist in a black library book, and if the only thing you exist in is a black library book, the odds that you're ever going to get brought up again is not very high, unfortunately. So, in the Archaon series, Archaon goes to the Southern Chaos Wastes, and in the Southern Chaos Wastes, he encounters what are called Beast Fiends by the author, and they're basically demon beastmen hybrids. So they are beastmen whose ancestors mated with a bunch of demons, because the Southern Chaos Waste bumps right up into the Realm of Chaos, obviously. And because of all that, they were like this weird hybrid race that were basically just beastmen but better. So they were beastmen, but they were more powerful and yada yada yada. However, they don't do a whole lot. They just kind of like exist in the Southern Chaos Wastes, and it's like, wow, look how spooky these guys are, and that's really all you get before they're just kind of forgotten about. But the only thing of like real interest to them, like they had some kind of like cool powers and they were a bit different. And then outside of that, it was like, oh yeah, Prince Ograx is a beast fiend, but all of the other books about Prince Ograx don't even usually bother with him being anything like a beast fiend. He's usually just a guy, like he's just a chaos champion of Khorne that Archaon uses during the quest to get the Slayer of Kings. And then after Archaon, and like he always dies, or he dies during the quest to get the Slayer of Kings, and after he dies it's like, oh yeah. But the author was like, oh, I'll make him a beast fiend to make him a little more interesting. But outside of that novel, they don't really exist. They're just kind of a little thing there. But you know, a lot of people really like them because they, you know, a lot of people want there to be something really cool and awesome in the Southern Chaos Wastes, and that story gives you something in the Southern Chaos Wastes. So a lot of people are like, oh well, that's the only time it's ever really talked about, so they should just keep them as an official thing, which is like, yeah, they could absolutely do that. So Games Workshop hasn't really weighed in on it. They've been pretty quiet on the whole thing, which is their usual stance. Like GW, generally speaking, Games Workshop does not like to confirm or deny whether something is canon unless like they actively need to use it. And they'll usually never say if something's not canon. They'll just kind of randomly turn around at some point and be like, oh yeah, here's this thing. And people will be like, oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. And GW says, well, it is now, so go have fun. That's just the way they operate. But yeah, that's all there. How about you quit hiding at the absolute limits of my range, you little shit.
Thorek Ironbrow, ready to strike. Move now! Let the vengeance begin! Axes out, lads! Understood, Lord! Pick your targets well! On the rules of spellbreaking. Off and home. Amorous. Nashroom. Attack the orcs. Quarrelers. Anat. Runriki. Wrath and ruin. Kazuk. Word of vengeance. Alea's blessing.
Oh, that was not the right choice.
Kazuk.
Oh, too late now.
There. Shoot the wizards. Grudge thrower. Dwarf warriors. For the ancestors. Master of runecraft. Oath and steel. Move now. Runes of smiting upon them. Yes! Bring the axe! War machine ready! Thorek Ironbrow! Strike the room! Honored! Yes, Lord! Get him! Get him! Quarrelers! At once unite! Go! Done wrong! Thorek Ironbrow!
I'm so sick of the Natty Boobos. I feel like they've been in like every goddamn match. Let's see.
Obey me! Quarrelers! Go! Iron breakers! Let the vengeance begin! Move it out! Kill them! Aye! The anvil's might! Thorek Ironbrow!
Yeah, how about you choke on that?
Hearth and home! Kazuk! Yes, Lord! Go! Aye! For Grimnir! Take them down! Wrath and ruin! Quarrelers! Slay them! Scoff!
Get out of my fucking way.
Oath and steel! To the High King! Word of vengeance! Get it done! The anvil's might! Miners! It is a reckoning! Brumney's well! Up! For the High King! Reach for! Reach for! Strike the room! Let's start shooting! Will do!
Alright. Slowly but surely we're cleaning up here.
For the ancestors, by the Lear's will. It is an order! Go! Aye! By Grumney! Kazoo! Aye! Let's start shooting! Fire on the foe! Dwarves, ready action!
Yeah, get the fuck out of my face, Skaven. Pixel Brett, thanks so much for the super chat. If you had the opportunity to have a faction of the old world to build / paint, what would it be? Only one could be picked. Which interests you the most? For the old world, Beastmen or would be my favorite faction. Definitely Beastmen. Close second would be Dwarfs. But for the old world, that would be my current list. I mean, there's definitely a part of me that would like to do Tomb Kings, but I'm not a huge fan of, like, my thing is I really like to have really fancy, cool-looking special characters. and I was pretty heavily disappointed with how Games Workshop handled the Tomb Kings. I really wanted a new Cetra mini. Like, I really wanted a new Cetra mini. I was really upset that Games Workshop decided to just be super fucking lazy and made and ended up having it where the main mini for the Tomb, like the centerpiece mini for the Tomb King army is an ancient fucking model that looks like ass. I really don't like the current Cetra mini. It felt very unnecessary to have that be like such an old piece of shit. Especially like the thing that really the Tomb King stuff was weird. Like, I really hated that, like, Nakaf got a really cool mini, but the thing that doesn't make sense to me is why Nakaf is on foot. Like, that has boggled my fucking mind. Like, Nakaf's whole gimmick is that he doesn't get access to all of his special rules unless he is in a unit with Cetra, or in the same combat as Cetra, at least. But he's an infantry model, which means that, like, you have to put him in a different unit than Cetra, who's on his chariot, and you have to somehow get them into, like, the same combat in order for for Nakaf to be useful or good at all. Like, Nakaf's design is absolute just shit, because, like, he should be on a chariot so that he can fight alongside Cetra, and for some reason they put him on foot. So that, like, the two of them will virtually never be next to each other, which is just so weird. And, like, I wouldn't have minded it if they had designed his rules with that in mind. Like, if they had made it where, like, Nakaf is, like, a super crazy badass character, and you don't need Cetra in order to get most of his effect, or, like, a lot of his rules, then it'd be like, okay, whatever. But the problem is that Nakaf has a good number of rules that require him to be, like, in the same space as Cetra the Imperishable, which means it's just never gonna happen. And that just drives me crazy, because it's just such bad design.
As good as done.
And it's just like, why? Why did we do this? Okay, I am not gonna pursue that Skaven army, because it's pretty trash. I'm gonna go north, because I want to try and grab all this before the lizardmen do.
Glory for Karakazol.
But there's, I mean, I enjoy the old world quite a bit. I'm actually wanting to get back into playing it, because I haven't been playing it lately, and I'd like to get back to spending a lot more time on it. But nonetheless, it is very frustrating for me a lot of the time, because it really feels like Games Workshop is trying as hard as they can to just fumble it constantly.
Zorgo, I am the White Dwarf.
Good job, Grumble. Grumby.
Our enemies shall tremble. I'm here.
Casualty replenishment faction wide. Thank you. So good. I mean, just the fact for the old world that they revealed the new dwarf stuff, like, I don't know how many months ago, and they're only just now releasing it, is just like, good God, guys, come on.
It is time.
Like, that was genuinely ages ago. Someone asked about what do I need for campaign victory earlier. I need artifacts. I need 4 more artifacts. I need to blow up quite a few more settlements. I need to do 4 legendary grudges. Oh, let's confederate Thorgrim. Sure. Let us summon the High King. Ooh, I don't think he had any territory. No, he didn't. So we just got Thorgrim, which is great. Fine.
Time for a reckoning.
Right, Cazador, let's start rebuilding your army here. Let Warriors Guild finish out, because that actually gives me some big buffs to my Reckoning armies. What is the average timetable for Games Workshop to fix a mess that they made? Just wondering when AOS and the old world will have overlapping ranges. If you're basing it on what GW has done in the past, it could be anywhere from like it'd probably be like 2 to 3 years would be my guess. That tends to be how long it takes them to normally like fix a notable issue, and with like to that like that level, that caliber of an issue, which yes is a very long time, but GW moves slow. Like even when times are good and life is good, GW moves very very slowly. They are not a fast company at all.
The clan demands war.
Get out of my lands, Skaven filth.
Ready. Forwards. Onward.
I want the Golden Tower of the Gods. We can probably get that next turn. Oh, that's not a... Okay. Do I want to get that now?
Valen's will binds me to you.
Hey, Sergeant Tavos, how you doing? Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that Warhammer the Old World is going to pull an AOS in the sense that the first edition will be the weakest and will have been like, most people will agree was a pretty dumb set of decisions that had a lot of annoying consequences. But, you know, it wasn't the death of the game by any means, it was just annoying. And then they'll turn around in time for second edition, and that the second edition will be like second edition AOS when things will get really really good. Like they'll change their mind on a number of things, and it'll reach a point where everyone will be like, you know what, they finally got their shit together. That is my hope, because like this isn't, you know, Games Workshop has dunked up releases before, and it's not that unusual for them, so it's by no means the end of the world. Is it annoying? Absolutely. Is it like, oh, Warhammer's doomed? Nah, of course not. Like, Games Workshop has fumbled the bag so many times, it's almost like just they're practiced at it, so to speak. You know, obviously, I very much hope that they will get their shit together. That would be really, really nice. I don't need them to do it, like, at this exact moment in time. It's something they could do in the future. Yeah, you know, we'll just have to kind of see what they do. I'm gonna go look for some Skaven. Oh, looks like Skaven may have taken out Agrumigdal. They did, which if I take the fight there, I really want to sell... I'd like to take Agrumigdal and maybe sell it to Cetra. That would be kind of nice. Okay.
Let us begin.
Alright, you can get away with warriors. That's fine. But Thorek is we're gonna march for the Misty Mountain. It's time to take the fight to Queek proper. We'll let Cazador hold the line. But I am spending quite a bit of money on Oath Gold. Or quite a bit of Oath Gold. It's gonna be better to march, isn't it? Alright, we're gonna head north. You are going to start fixing things down here, my lord.
The throng agrees.
And Grombrindal's off on a 3-man rampage to just go sack a bunch of shit for us.
Yes.
Nice, we got a runesmith back. Okay, good. Godzilla, good to see you. Do I have any thoughts on the Ovian Lost World mod? Also sounds like the Force of Athel turns everyone into extreme introverts from the last stream. Yeah, it certainly does that. It makes you introvert pilled. But yes, I have played the Lost World mod. No. Wait. The Lost World mod? No, I don't think so. I played the Jurassic Park mod. The one that like adds in like all the different dinosaur units. If that's the one you're talking about, then yes, I have played that one. But I'm not sure if that's the one you're talking about or not.
Will be tested.
Alright, I am more interested in sacking all of these at first.
Something done right. Run reeking.
Because that'll let us put a lot of pressure on the Skaven.
The dwarfs need me. Take it all. Don't you fret, it's done.
And make sure that we can, like, afford all of the upgrades that I'm pouring into my empire right now. I am more interested in oodles and oodles of money than I am in capturing a lot of territory at the moment. Yes, the Golden Tower! Good. I'd actually like to demolish this so I can get more garrison structures. Nice! Cazador got Ambuscator. The mod makes most capitals look unique. Oh, I've seen it. I'm not currently using it, but I have seen it. Have the dwarfs minis ranged aged well? Yeah, for the most part. The vast majority of the dwarf range, I think, is aged pretty well. Yeah. There are definitely some of the models. Some models are better than others. Oh, this gives me upkeep reduction on Longbeards? Hell yeah, dude. Give me that.
Rune Lord.
Okay, I think I will capture Death Gorge. I don't think I'm gonna invest in it, per se. But I am going to conquer it so that it's not behind me.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Hey Sotek, can I get a story about Ulrika Felix's lover, please?
Epsilon, how's it going?
White dwarf.
A story about her.
You know
So I will tell you a story, but with the caveat that you need to understand that this is a bit spoilery. So be aware as I'm going. It's not super spoilery, but it's sort of it's an interesting tidbit. So one of the really interesting things about Ulrika, for those that don't know, Ulrika, Felix's lover, part of the way through the series, she gets turned into a vampire. And she offers like a really interesting experience because it allows the reader to kind of like follow along with a character who obviously gets turned into a vampire in a point of the story instead of like having always been a vampire. And it's also a character who is generally quite beloved by readers because you get to spend quite a bit of time with Ulrika before she turns into a vampire. But Ulrika has her own trilogy of novels that take place pretty much right after she becomes a vampire, but before she returns later in Gotrek and Felix. And her own set of novels are really, really good because once again, they delve really heavy into exploring what is it to be a vampire. And one of the things that's really interesting about that series is how goddamn sad it is. I mean, it is so depressing and so sad that it's borderline obnoxious how sad it is.
Marvel at my pyramid. Know that you will never achieve such majesty.
No, okay, I've got to build some shit in the floating village. I don't want to, but I need to, or else he's not going to want it. Like, it is a super depressing series. And as an example of one of the super traumatic things that Ulrika gets to deal with, as a young vampire, is there is a part of her story where she meets a man. I'm going to keep this really vague because I don't want to give too many details, because if I get too many details, then it becomes really spoilery. But there is a part of her story where she meets a man, and they fall in love. But because she is being essentially raised by Lamians, they are, teaching her what it is to be a vampire, the goods and the bads. And there's a lot of good and a lot of bad. But one of the big things is that they warn her and kind of tell her, don't get attached to humans. Like, you cannot get too attached to humans, because if you do, there are consequences. And basically, you get to go through this experience of Ulrika saving this guy's life multiple times. And, he kind of is in her head and her heart kind of serving as like a replacement for, not a replacement, but he's a new lover, after she isn't able to be with Felix anymore, and Max Scriber, and a lot of these characters we all like really know and love. And you're sitting there watching, and what ends up having to happen is that she unfortunately gets to the part where she has to learn the hard way, which the hard way is that her mistress is like, hey, you need to deal with this.
Does she fall in love with a man, or did you cover up fishmen?
No fishmen. And Ulrika basically says, well, I can't get rid of him. Like, I love him. And her mistress is like, okay, I understand. Like, I've been where you've been. I know you're in love with this guy. I know it's hard. So, we'll do what we can. And Ulrika's like, all right. And Ulrika's mistress like gives the guy a hug, and like you can tell she's kind of like hypnotizing him. And as he's relaxing, she just like reaches forward and just snaps his neck, like just kills him immediately. Which Ulrika kind of knew was gonna happen, but wasn't like consciously aware that was what's about to go down. And the thing that's so heartbreaking about it is like your knee-jerk reaction is to almost be like, oh my god, like what the fuck, like her mistress is such a bitch. But then like the book very deliberately points out to the reader that like genuinely this is the best case scenario, because of everything that dude had witnessed about like vampires and everything going on, that like he literally could not be allowed to live, and because he's a guy, he would not be welcomed by the Lamians, So his only realistic option at that point was to either be killed or be turned into a vampire, and he would be eternally damned to be chased around by other vampires that would seek to murder him and all this other stuff, or they could just give him a clean death. So they do the morally right thing and just like murder him immediately. And you're just like, wow, this is a fucking bummer. And the whole point of the book is just like, yeah, welcome to being a vampire. Everything sucks. You're welcome. And it's a bummer. It's a bummer.
Right, my northern kin, let's get about this. I promised Grimnir there'd be a mighty tally, and I ain't one for breaking such an oath. So come on, let's have 'em! Nothing can stop us!
Oh, rude.
By my beard! Thorek! Terrible! We are ready to go!
Release me!
We go! As you command! Understood! Yes! Ilberas! Under that wretched foul-lizard thing enjoys the red host of cursed Sotek spawn!
Olenites. Softlow.
Power of the ancestors! Terrible! Is it time? Make blood!
Hey, Survivor, how's it going?
Apple!
Glad you could join us. Alright, y'all need to stop throwing shit at me. I don't appreciate it. If y'all could hurry up and knock this gate down, I'd really appreciate it.
Another wretched foul-lizard thing enjoys the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn. All set. I will.
Are we inside? Great.
The White Dwarf.
I don't know how many summons he has, but hopefully not too many. Hammond, how you doing? Thanks for the super chat. Manfred kicks the ball, and it's in! It's in! Well, good for Manfred. Ooh, oh. Actually, lie down there.
Ready to fight! Slayer! Rage beyond reckoning.
Go ahead and use Mighty Beard.
Karagul! Thorek! Thorek! I'll die willingly! Feel my axe! Okay! Thorek! To here! As you come! Done!
Are you out of summons yet? Yeah, you are. Okay. Ah, I'm in. Nice.
Where's the kill? A sure thing. All right then.
Thorek! Sword draw!
Okay, enemy general's dead. Nice. So they're all gonna break and start running.
It's a game!
I'm here! As you say! Herr Jäger!
Hey, to arms!
Chop away, lads. Grumber's just like, I could do this all day. Get Felix more health. If I could take out all the range stuff, I could bring the gyrocopters in, but I don't want to bring them in while they're still range shit. Okay, they don't really have anywhere to go. Oh, nope, yep, never mind. All together now, boys. Oh, storm vermin. Yeah. Let Felix kind of hang back for a minute. Okay, bring in the copters. Thwappa thwappa.
Herr Jäger! Why not?
Hey! All right! Terrible man!
Hey, Living Legend, thank you for the 28 months. Really appreciate that. Have I kicked around doing another narrative Halloween series? Yeah, I definitely have. That is likely to happen this year, I think. What are y'all even, like, shooting at?
Herr Jäger!
My axe bursts!
Felix is gonna take a timeout.
Is it time?
Mein Post! Hunger!
There we go. Nothing like obliterating the hell out of a whole Skaven base with 3 guys. With a minimal amount of aerial support. You'll love to see it. Yeah, I'll sack it.
I am the White Dwarf.
Actually, I'll just do both. Why not? Just to force the Skaven out.
How can I help?
I'll probably end up selling off the Marshes of Madness to the Tomb Kings.
Yeah, let's get Skaven Slayer. Felix will get Sprightly Manling, which gives you evasion, which is super good.
Let us begin.
Yep, we're just gonna keep investing in defense. Can I get any, like, sexy items? No, I need gems. Oh yeah, I could get Alaric's armor. Ooh, nice. Yeah, okay, let's save up for Alaric's armor. That'll be good. How's the campaign going? Much better now that I'm only fighting in one direction. That is helping out immensely. Trying to fight in, like, 4 directions at once is very painful, but fighting in one direction is quite nice. Yeah, Krokar is digging me wailing on these Skaven, which I am more than happy to do. He's like, oh wow, you're like really dumping on those guys. I'm like, hell yeah, I am.
You know who I am.
You're not right, Dad.
I'm very tempted to send Thorgrim or Thorek
Onward.
out.
Go! I am the White Dwarf. I'm ready.
Yeah, I think he got away from me because he got across that river.
Thorek Ironbrow. We're back, lads. It is time. You have my axe.
Because now the Greenskins are starting to respond to my attacks, which is not ideal, but it is what it is. Ugh. It's gonna be so nice when the Hall of Ancestors is finished. That is gonna be juicy. Because the Hall of Ancestors... Oh, nice, I can get my armor. Yeah! Alaric's armor! Hell yeah! 20% ward save.
Hammer and anvil.
Let's slap that on...
Ready.
Let's put that on King Cazador. That seems appropriate. The king wearing some proper good stuff right there. Oh, I do need to do some repairs back at Kadagazgal, but I'll do that in the coming turns. I'm not super worried about it at the moment.
Moving.
Biofa, thank you for the super chat. Humans managed to fly a helicopter in a different planet within 150 years of the first powered flight. How long till the Dawi do the same? I feel like a helicopter is not the correct word for that. However, I would say how long until the Dawi achieves space flight? I mean, if you count, like, I don't know, if you look at AOS, I mean, you could argue it doesn't take them that long at all.
How can I help?
I don't know. It just depends on what you would consider an appropriate part of that. Okay. I think he won't run if I just send these goopers after him. What does Orc Slayer get me? Melee defense. Yeah.
Who calls me? Tell them.
Come on, we can take him! Come on, we can take him! Oh, you know what? Rune of Dismay is actually going to be better, because this will make my gyrocopter cause terror. Oh, he's got wyverns, though. Ah, we can take him! We can take him, boss! Let's get him!
dwarf!
Mine host!
Now! Aha!
Let's get him!
Shadow bomber!
We're gonna leave the gyro bombers out of it for a hot bit.
Let's turn the tide!
Ah!
Ringy! Agreed! Stock! Ready! I will! Comprendo! My axe thirsts! Into position! Hail! Still here! Is it time? Shine like crow! Anu!
Fine!
Yes! My axe is ready! Yes, then!
All right, bring in the bombers.
Thorek! Azakita! Kill her! Kazook! Nothing can stop us! Rage beyond reckoning! Preparing bombing run! Rage fast! Strike out! Yes! Yes! Move! Will do! Move! Move now! Yes, more! No!
Pretty good bombing run, I would say. Pretty good bombing run.
Now through! Chopping!
Oh,
Karaz Ankor! Vengeance!
Ah!
Moving out! Shadow bomber! Power of the ancestors! My axe thrusts! Shadow bomber! Strike out!
Herr Jäger!
Dive bomb! Shadow bomber!
fire!
It's either reckoning!
Run away!
Move! Rage fast!
Evasive action!
Herr Jäger!
Felix straight up not having a good. Oh, Felix is getting bullied.
Thorek!
Slay! Back to back! I'm here! They will fall!
Thorek! All right then!
Steady! Herr Jäger!
On my oath! Hey, to arms!
Maneuvering! All right! Sword drawn!
Those chariots are bullying the shit out of
All
Felix.
set. Herr Jäger!
Oh god!
Ready to fight!
Shadow bomber! Fire! Reload!
Get that wyvern off of him!
Karagul! I fight no longer!
Charge! Fire!
Yeah, fuck you.
Move now! Cheers! Yes!
Evasive action!
Nothing can stop us!
Get out of here, Felix! Get out of here! Get the fuck out!
Now! So, bring it on! Shadow Bomber! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin!
All right, I think he got away to safety. Nope, leave. Get out of here. Get out of here. Just run. I don't want you to die. Just run.
The White Dwarf! To it!
All right, the war boss is dead or running. One of the two.
For vengeance! Shadow Bomber! There! For the ancestors! Plow through! Shocks away! Move! Shadow Bomber! Nothing can stop us! Yes, then! Rage fast! Shadow Bomber! Move now!
All right!
Preparing Bobby Run!
Gonna be a lot of dead greenskins? Hell yeah, there will be. Turn and fire!
We demand blood! Shadow Bomber! Charge! Strike out!
We're almost through this batch.
Is it time? For the Iron King! Power of the ancestors!
I'll die willingly! Onward! Your call! On it! Contract! Agreed!
By the ancestors! I shall!
Don't forget the wyvern to disengage.
As you say! Grumbrando!
We need to get rid of the chariots.
Slayer!
They have wronged us!
Keep firing! Keep firing! Keep firing!
Rage fast! Move now! Plow through!
Where's the kill? Death Seeker! Randy!
Death Seeker! I love Go Trek.
Contract!
Oh, boys!
From! Contract!
Cheers! Kazuk! Rage beyond reckoning!
Grummerdle's having a grand old time.
My axe bursts! Very well!
Vengeance! Strike out!
Daka 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 daka.
Get 'em!
Turn and fire!
Dive bomb! Go! Get moving! Move now! Is it time?
Ready! Feel my axe!
Oh no!
Oh, Gotrek died. Damn.
For the ancestor gods.
That genuinely surprised me. And Grumberdor can mop up the rest of this, I'm pretty sure, by himself.
Yes.
This fucking wyvern is so annoying.
For the ancestors.
Come on, break, 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 break!
Move.
Alright, wyvern's dealt with.
Giant bomber. Lord of vengeance. Giant bomber.
We're gonna make sure that doesn't come back.
Rage fast. Plow through. Nothing can
Nope.
stop us. Charge. Go. Rage fast.
Not on my watch, Groby. There's army losses. Victory!
The White Dwarf! Giant bomber! On! The clans unite! Kill 'em!
I'll shoot to wear out ammo. Go check by his droom. That he did. That he did. I mean, hey, defeating a full horde of greenskins with nothing but by your side but a manling pseudo ancestor god and four gyro bombers is pretty impressive.
The White Dwarf.
But of course, poor Gotrek. His saga will never truly end. Not really.
I'm here. Thorek Ironbrow. I'll see it done. There's no bother. I'll do it. By Grundy.
Felix may well die to the attrition. Well, I'm not staying here. I just wanted to push those guys back. I am heading back to Karak, Asgal. Actually, I think the best thing for me to do would be to go over here and punch all these to sack them, so I could just get a bunch of money. That'd probably be the next best thing. Karak Zorn's coming along nicely, though.
Time for a reckoning, beards and belts.
Oh, dang it. I was just on my way over there, Queek. Fucking Skaven, dude. I literally turn around for less than a second and they're just on my shit. Yeah, that's fine. Felix will come back about the same time as Gotrek will in that case, that's fine. He's gonna probably die to attrition anyway. Clan Angrid has fallen. Okay, well at least okay, Krokar likes me now. Or is getting there. Yes. I would like to be friends with the Bretonnians. We're making progress. Agonizingly slow progress. Is she at war with Cetra? Yes, she is. Okay, I'm totally fine with that.
It is time.
Alright, you hold Mordekheim.
It's done. The dwarfs need me.
Okay, we've maxed out casualty replenishment goodies.
Can I reach Bitterstone?
Oaths repaid.
Oh, that's so fucking agonizing. I'm just short.
We push onward.
Whatever, it's fine.
To war.
Alright, Cazador. Let's get Marok to have a full garrison, and once that's established, you can head home to start dealing with matters there. And with Cazador, I'm just gonna blow up some stuff over here. I'm not gonna take anything. I'm just gonna get the money. Chaos Dwarf Siege Giant is free LC? I'd say that seems likely. That seems like a reasonable hope, so to speak.
Rune Lord of Karakazor. For vengeance! For Karakazor!
Thank you.
Dwarves never tire. Consider it done.
Coming along, coming along.
Aye? Summon me if you dare.
Oh, you can actually recruit decent units here. Axe Lord is okay. Longbeards, miners, and warriors. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm here now. Now. On my way.
Yeah, you can go ahead and abandon there.
What's up?
How's everybody doing, by the way? How's y'all's day been? Going okay, I hope.
Fight for your own.
Oh, we got the Helm of Discord back. That's nice.
If you want something done right,
Felix is back already, being the fast lad that he is.
all ways are best. Score.
Bitterstone Mine we can sack.
Be tested. Tried and tested. Thorek and Ad.
Alright, and I want to make my way south.
Push onward.
Is I want to get back to Karak Azgal sooner rather than later.
An arch.
Grombrindle's gonna head for Galbaraz.
Goal is yours.
Or Grombrindle will rejoin him. I'm not gonna worry about Death Gorge.
The axe thirsts the war.
Alright, things are looking up. Things are looking up. Got 2 more turns until Morak should be able to defend itself. I don't care about that. Rebellion, I don't care about that either, because I'll deal with it when I get there.
Who calls me?
Alright. Oof, we are actually not doing great on many grudges. I was hoping Clan Mulder would be doing poorly up north, but it seems like Clan Mulder is doing just fine.
I don't have time for words.
Trade? Yeah, you got it. I know one day I need to kill him
for my grudge, but I may just not go for that grudge. I may focus on other grudges. All right, that's a bunch of really, really nice buildings to have done. Okay, let's turn our attention back here. I really would like to get retainers vows because I'm relying quite heavily on characters.
Yes. For the wisdom of Valea, ready.
I really would like to get an engineer in Thorek's army. Because if I could get him an engineer, that would speed up his campaign movement so much. I don't really want any of those. What? Alright. You have the go-ahead to head back here. Because Morathi will be fully upgraded here in just a moment, which is really nice. We're still waiting on Gotrek to come back.
I go where I need it.
I actually see Slayers being quite useful for what we're about to do.
How can I help?
Yeah, give me a swarm of copters. Or what is to cop? If I confederate Malachi, do I still get access to his grape shot cannons? No. You only get those. You only get access to the specialized weapons if you are playing as him. Yeah, you have to be playing as him. You're free from work? Congratulations, Forsthammer. Must be a good feeling.
Thorek Ironbrow. Vengeance.
We're going to be really aggressive, I think, on this one. Because I do have a pretty nasty army. So I think we're just going to run across the cave and go punch him in the face.
It is a reckoning.
We'll leave our Ekron miners here to help guard some of our rear guard.
They have wronged us. Goods thrower. They have wronged us. Casting the runes. Thorek Ironbrow. If I must.
Y'all just get in range as quick as you can. Start shooting.
Roll this fire. Come on. Plow through.
Into them!
Master of runecraft.
Hit the speed buff.
Steel. Thorek Ironbrow.
See you, nerds. Skipper, like, wait. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. I'm just gonna keep going.
Let the vengeance begin. Runesmith. Aye.
More speed, more speed, more speed. Who is Dodri? Dodri is basically a way of saying, like, comrades in arms, essentially. It's like saying like onwards, like my bros, military bros. Ah, shit.
What? Strike the runes! Hearth and home! The runes are cast! Wrath and ruin! Vallejo, bless our aim! Move now! For the High King! Move! Get them! Hit your targets well! Scoff! Will of Iron! Step to it! Scoff! Tazoo! No! Drag them! Quarrelers! Fire on the foe! Get them! Fire on the foe! Charge!
Come on, move. Good lord.
Shoot the wizards! Thorek Ironbrow! Take them down! The anvil's might! For the Karaz Ankor! Go! Obey me! Iron breakers! Nothing can stop us! Strike the road!
Why does Cloudbakak have such a shit range? Like, it's not that powerful of an ability, but its range is like so short.
The Karaz Ankor! Aye! Miners! War machine ready! It is a reckoning! Done wrong! Hearth and home! Obey me! Axes out! Quarrelers! It is a reckoning! War of vengeance! Fire! Ironbreakers! Now
We need to get all this under control.
Pump those woven legs! Warriors! By Grumney! Oath and steel! Let us bleed for the clan! Vallejo's blessing on us! Grumney's well! Get to it! The anvil's might! Pour on the floor! We demand blood! Miners! Withdraw! Root-thrower! The next collision! No one's gonna survive! Dwarf warriors! Ready to strike! I speak my lord's will!
Alright, let's get these war machines offline, my dudes.
It is an order! Honored! Cattle! Longbeards! Miners! Warriors! Find your targets! Drink the axe! Kill anything without a beard!
The ancestors watch.
Master of runecraft! Wrath and ruin! That'll do! The clans unite! Dead! Kill them!
Attack the axe! Hey!
Doom!
We push them back one step at a time, lads.
It is a reckoning. What?
Such is the dwarven way. One step at a time.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Yes!
Runriki! Ancestor gods! Thorek Ironbrow! Let the vengeance begin! Bow through! Down! Querulous!
I don't appreciate that none of these Skaven are shattering.
Thorek Ironbrow!
That's making this whole... They're just they're all rallying and coming back like infinitely,
Steel!
which is super annoying.
Age, wealth, and skill! Will of iron! Hearth and home!
That'll do!
Runes of smiting upon them! For the ancestors! Done wrong! I groaned.
All right, we need to shut down the goddamn war machines. I'm sick of being shot.
Dwarf, to me! A worthy order!
Wrath and ruin! Grongne's well! The anvil's might! Nothing can stop us! Thorek Ironbrow!
I need to get on that race here.
Casting the runes!
Into them!
Pull out! Strike the runes! Hearth and home! Shift it! Oath and steel!
The runes are cast!
Get it in front!
Send to the forge!
All right, we're on the grace here now.
Aye! What? Attack!
All right, there's army losses. Good fucking god, dude.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Like a billion Skaven. I don't know how many plague claw catapults that was. The answer is too many. And Thorek's doing great. Thorek's feeling awesome. He's got... Thorek does not give a goddamn. The character squad is working great. I mean, that was a good 5,000 Skaven, so... 4,500. We lost our grudge settling hammerers. That's a bummer. That's good. Ooh, we got competent protector. That's nice. Surprised it took me that long to get that, considering how many defensive battles I've won, but, you know, whatever, cool. Gotrek's back.
Send me a champion. How can I help? Thorek Ironbrow.
Get Rally. Honestly, probably the most painful part of that is that I'm not in my own territory, so I don't get to heal.
Stupid, stupid.
I wonder if I should
Bring the rock.
run somewhere.
Go. Summon me if you dare.
Thankful's the character I'm surprised isn't in the Skaven roster. They've really been saving him for last. Oh, this is an interception. Well, don't mind if I do. This is Vigor Loss Reduction, Expert Charge Defense, and entities cannot die. This is Unbreakable, Bones versus Large, and Expert Charge Defense. Boop. And... boop. His army kind of sucks, so I think I'm just going to send my character... Oh, whoa, I haven't seen this map in a hot minute. Wow, this is a really rare underway map. This is like a super rare one. I think we're going to hide our army and let our character squad just go forward and punch everybody's face in, because none of his stuff's particularly nasty.
Thorek Ironbrow. Warriors, bring death on him. For the High King. Done wrong. Shift edge.
All right, let's go, lads.
Thorek Ironbrow. That'll do. War of vengeance.
What do you think we'll get next in the old world? I suspect next is probably gonna be... probably Beastmen and Wood Elves are next, would be my guess. It's either gonna be Beastmen and Wood Elves or Warriors of Chaos and Empire, probably. Or, sorry, Warriors of Chaos and High Elves. I think the Empire is gonna be last.
Kill Urks. Obey me.
I need to get regen on all these guys.
Kill Urks. What?
The lack of regen is painful to me.
Wrath and ruin. No. Thane. For the Karaz Ankor. Hearth and home. Runes of smiting upon them. It is a reckoning. Move now! Hook those dwarf and legs! To the forge! For the ancestors! Runesmith! Move! Grongna's well! Move now!
Hide behind the pillar until Thorek's a little closer.
Oath and steel!
Alright, you are good to go now.
Vengeance! By the Lear's will, on our way for the ancestors! Come together, lads! Off we go! Attack the Urks! Age, wealth, and skill! War of
Bro does not give a shit. Oh, no, you don't.
Strike the runes! Thorek Ironbrow! Up! Let's settle some grudges! Nothing can stop us!
Get away from me.
Go! Vengeance!
Yeah, you just run away.
Thorek Ironbrow! Castle! Slay the oath breakers! The anvil's might! Thorek Ironbrow!
Grace here just got
Aye!
deleted.
It is a reckoning!
That is hilarious.
Hearth and home! A worthy order! Brennan! Thorek Ironbrow! Yes! Let the vengeance begin! Will of Iron! Get to it! Casting the rune!
Come here, Eldaraki!
Thorek
Son of a
Ironbrow!
bitch. Come on.
Off we go! Romney's hammer!
There.
Aye! Let's throw Will do! Iron breakers! For the ancestors! Nothing can stop us!
I don't know how many guys fucking summons this dude has, but it's an annoying amount.
Oath and steel!
Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. Good.
Scuff! For the Karaz Ankor! Kazakan Kazakita! See it done! Thorek Ironbrow! Aye!
I think he's out of summons.
Move off! Age, wealth, and skill. Use blow. Dom Grong. By Grongni. Runreki. Wrath and ruin.
Hit the gas! Run, shield bearers, run!
We run. To the forge. Get moving. It is an order. Aye. Plow through. Pasuk. Off we go. By the layer's will. Miners! Reach fast! Will of iron! The clans unite! Anu! Kazoo! Warriors! Fire on the foe! Long be it! Dwarf warriors! Warriors! Shoot the wizards! Miners! The runes are cast! Lead them in for the ancestor gods! Go! Yes! Go! It is a reckoning.
Okay, another victory for us, and we caught him in the underway, so that should be an auto kill. Ugh. What new races am I the most excited about for Total War Warhammer, and which ones do you think are the most likely? Well, I would say the most likely one would be the Dogs of War. Dogs of War, to me, feel pretty much guaranteed at this point. And I would say it seems very unlikely that we will not get them. Especially with, like, you know, people having found some files relating to them in the game. And they just kind of seem like a perfect addition to Total War Warhammer 3. Especially with, like, CA being like, oh, the future stuff is going to be Immortal Empires only as well.
What needs to be done?
When it comes to,
What can I do?
actually, why don't you join him for now?
Grease those axles.
On the other hand,
Thorek,
when,
Ironbrow.
if I could get any race, like, any race at all, like, I could just have whoever I wanted. I think for me,
Tried and tested.
it's actually quite tough. I think my preference would probably be underway interception. Yeah, I have to Thorek, we got Thorek a little too deep in enemy territory, but we're just gonna keep smashing our way through these armies. At least it's not a Skaven army, so I don't have to worry about being outshot
You Skaven armies have so much goddamn artillery. That's the problem we're actually having, which is interesting, is the sheer amount of enemy artillery. Like, I need to get cannons or bolt throwers so that I can counter. The Skaven are actually outgunning me pretty heftily, which is surprising.
What? Vengeance. The clans unite. Let the
But it's like the nice thing here is I don't have to worry about being outgunned, but
vengeance will.
I'm also quite beat up.
Up! Hold the past, brothers, and give no quarter. To arms, fellow Dowie! Let's claim one more victory for the old ways. Come on the way!
The hell is this place is like very dark. Let them come to us, lads, as is proper. They put Southlander stevedores in the landship. Those are not Southlanders. Those are Dogs of War or Marienburgers or Chileans. Southlanders is very different. Southlands is like Africa. You're thinking of the southern lands. The southern lands is different than the Southlands.
Joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Very different.
Dwarf warriors.
Oh. Get over here, you goof.
Will of Iron. Thorek Ironbrow. On our way. Shift it. Wrath and ruin. Dum Grong.
Here they come.
The ancestors. Age, wealth, and skill. It is an order. Thorek Ironbrow. Oath and steel. War of vengeance. Thorek Ironbrow. Have at them. Quarrelers. We stay put. Oh, dead I'll get him. The next kill is ours. Thorek Ironbrow. Good for the Dowie. Hearth and home.
Oh, that missed.
Attack! Oaths fulfilled.
Ow.
Will do. Yes. Down. Longbeards. Renner. Grudge thrower. Thorek.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
Aye. Longbeards. Vengeance.
Taught the fucking AI to cycle charge.
Axes out! Quarrelers! Fire! Reload! Fire! Anu! Master of Runecraft! Longbeards! By Grundy! The Anvil's might! They have wronged us! Obey me! For the ancestors! Thane! Miners! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Quarrelers!
Let's keep things moving, lads.
They have wronged us! Get them! Castle! Casting the runes! Strike the runes! Longbeards! This won't miss fire! Fire on the foe! Thorek Ironbrow! Age, wealth, and skill! War of vengeance! To the forge! The runes are cast! What? Wrath and ruin! Oath and steel! Fire on the earth! Drag them! Take them down! The clans unite! Take them down! Thorek Ironbrow! It is a reckoning! Shoot the Wazax! Quarrelers! Wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn!
Hey, Imashak,
Time
what's
to
up?
bring the Karaz Uncle back to its prime.
We're working on it. The Skaven and Greenskins are not making it easy, but we are pushing them back bit by bit. Tiger Bomb, Travis, thank you so much for the 2 years. 2 whole freaking years. Thank you so much. And Thorek is getting so many kills. Thorek is just bodying people left and right.
Thorek Ironbrow! Let us begin.
More Oath Gold! Is there another 1,000 thing I can get? No. 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 Yes, I can get the Scepter of Stone, which is really, really good. I think for now, though, what I need is I need the ability for my Thorek army characters to regen. Which Thorek, I could get him an enchanted item. Perfect. So Thorek will have regen now, which will make him quite literally immortal. Like, I literally do not think he can get... I don't think the AI will be able to kill him. It's just not possible.
The axe thirsts for war.
Let's get the Helm of Discord on my Thane. He could also have the other Trickster Shard. Oh, he's got an empty rune slot. Why don't you take the Rune of Parrying? Dwarf Bride, Prospector, Stonemason. All good to have. The other Helm of Discord, I think we could slap on Felix. That'd be good. Terrifying Mask of E could go on Gotrek, so he causes terror. Which is always nice. Oh, you're ready to march. Okay. If you could go reclaim...
Our enemies shall tremble.
Yeah, I would like to own that settlement.
Time for a reckoning.
Cazador, you just, sit tight, buddy.
Thorek often feels a lot of whack-a-mole with Queek and Krokar on both sides. Yeah, you kind of have to get one of them under control. I think we'll wait for that. I'm not going to fight if I don't have to. But we did get peace with Krokar, and we not only got peace with Krokar, but we convinced Krokar to join our fight against Queek. So Krokar is now, like, thinking we're pretty cool because we're making so much progress against the Head Taker, and there are now a massive amount of Lizardman armies marching north. Yeah, we got non-aggression with him. So Krokar is now our buddy. Like, he's digging us pretty good, which is nice. Good change of pace, that. Okay, I need to get out of here. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to fight the Pig Lord no matter what. Okay. I should have just attacked him when he was underway stancing, because then I could have just wiped him out. We're gonna have to, I think we're gonna have to camp pretty hard in the back corner and let Thorek do all the heavy fighting. And just let him come to us. It's time to use proper dwarfen tactics. We did get some pretty good healing, though, from that last fight. Like, our army is a bit more put together than it was last time.
Thorek Ironbrow! Master of Runecraft!
Let them come! We'll show them true Dowie steel! And the longer he takes to get over here, the more health I regenerate, so I'm cool with that. The Runesmith's gonna sneeze and die. He's fine, he's immortal. If he dies, it'll be a temporary death. You found a sacred plaque showing a crudely engraved image of you and Krokar bonking Queek on the head. This is the way! Yeah. Lala57, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, he's almost in range. And Thorek's feeling good. Alright, the Pig Lord's in range. So it begins. I don't appreciate him targeting my fucking siege weapons. It's not nice at all. Okay, I want y'all to focus down the archers.
Will of Iron!
I really want to go jump on him, but I need him to be a little bit closer. With me, Thane!
They're in range now.
What? Yes, that'll do. Hearth and home. Oath and steel.
Claude Brakak!
I speak my lord's will.
Ooh! That did some good damage. Hold! Hold, brave Dowie!
It is an order. Casting the runes. Kill Urks.
I want to get on Warzag, but it's going to take a moment to get over to him.
Strike the runes. Hazuk.
Get rid of that, big boss.
Thorek Ironbrow. The anvil's might. Huge thrower. The next kill is ours. By the Lear's will, for the Karaz Ankor.
I don't like these trolls on my back line.
Quarrelers. Obey me. Done wrong.
The ancestors watch.
Hearth and home. Aye. Move it out. God.
Come here, pig!
Brungne's well. Shift it. On our way. Come on. Get it done. Trenham. Oath and steel. Rules of smiting upon them. Age, wealth, and skill.
Let's settle
Get the
some
gobbo.
grudges. Ah, aye.
Oh, Thorgrim's mopping the, or Thorek's mopping the floor with them. Oh! Oh, that's painful. No, don't overcast.
The runes are cast. Thorek Ironbrow. Wrath and ruin. What? Strike the runes. Brungne's hammer. Kill us. Thorek Ironbrow. The anvil's might.
It is an order. For the ancestors.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Well, that was painful. God was dead. Is this live? No. Ugh. Space Cave guy. Nobody talked when the Chorf DLC dropped. The Hobgoblin, Wolf Rider, ROR were from the Dogs of War. Well, I mean, yeah, they got to pull from somewhere, right? Ooh, that's really nice.
Thorek Ironbrow.
More physical resistance on Thorek. Love to see it. Got stand your ground finally. That Thane has evolved into a proper beat stick. Like, goddamn.
Summon me if you dare. Move.
The dwarfs need me. Our enemies shall tremble. Fearless and unbreakable.
Do the Skaven own all of this territory? Oh my god, they do. Oh, this is so bad, man. The Skaven just own, like, everything. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is so bad. Who do you think will play first in the Khorne DLC? Probably the Ogres. I would say it is extremely likely I will do the Ogres first. What ROR is going to be the next DLC? I don't fucking know. Generally speaking, they're either old units from White Dwarfs, they're old units from... they're usually old units from White Dwarfs, or they're old units from... or like named units from the End Times books, or they're units from they are units from like that are briefly mentioned in the army books. That's usually kind of like the mix that they do. But it's such a crapshoot to try and guess like what the who they're gonna be or where they're from and stuff like that. It's very difficult to guess. I'm not at war with him yet, am I? No. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about going across those mountains. Oh, hello.
All ways are best. What's up?
Forge World? I mean, no, not really. Forge World didn't really do Regiments of Renown. The only time Forge World did anything that would really include Regiments of Renown was when they made Tarmacon. The Tarmacon was the only book of its kind that Forge World made. Which dragon will be next? I would say it is more likely that it's most likely that it would probably end up being what's his face? Li Dao. Li Dao to me by far seems the most likely to be the next dragon, because the next DLC for Cathay will probably be the Monkey King. I think the Monkey King would be a very reasonable guess. Not a guarantee by any means, but I think that's gonna be the most likely guess. All right. I'm just gonna let Thorek just come over here and kick the shit out of everybody.
Casting the runes. Aye. The anvil's might. Renom. Age, wealth, and skill. Thorek Ironbrow. By Grumney.
Yeah, these guys can't kill me. Like, there's just nothing they can do to me.
Thorek Ironbrow. Hearth and home. Strike the runes. Warless killers. Thorek Ironbrow. Master of runecraft. Wrath and ruin.
Oh, that's not nice.
Querulous! By Valea's will, for the ancestors! Crunch thrower! Will of Iron! Thorek Ironbrow! Oath and steel!
Could y'all just give up and die? That'd be so nice. So I can just get this ancestor god relic and be on my merry way.
Done wrong! Yes! Oaths of
Oh goody, storm vermin. Come here.
Run, flee, flee! Strike the runes! Yeah! For the ancestors! Sure! Dwarf warriors! Pursuit! Voodoo! Vengeance! That'll do! Querulous! Huh? Retain! Two hooks! Runriki! The anvil's might!
Enjoy lightning.
Thorek Ironbrow! Wrath and ruin!
Anybody else? No?
What?
Alright, I'm just gonna let Thorek regenerate back to full. There we go. Muffin Baskets, thank you so much for the soup chat. In one of my old world games, my opponent mentioned that dwarves breathe through their beards and are resistant to bad fumes due to them. Is this true? So, dwarfs, when the Skaven brought about like poison wind globadiers and stuff like that, and just dealing with living in mine chests and stuff, a dwarf strategy is to use their beard similar to how we would use like a bandana or cloth, where you wrap it around your face in order to try and breathe through it. And that includes doing things like trying to that notably includes nice, we got Thugni's Tongs of the Runesmith, which is make our rune magic, our miners, and our longbeards all like super badass.
Think of the runes I will craft with these.
Hell yeah, brother. But there are quite a few stories that'll mention something like if dwarves realize that there's like poisoned wind being thrown, they will spit in their beards to make them like wet and then like wrap them around their face. There have even been some stories where, like, in a desperate situation, they'll like piss in on their beard and cover their face with it to keep out like really, really dangerous fumes. It's not guaranteed to work, but it's better than doing nothing.
Happy 20 months. Thanks for all the great entertainment and buckets of lore. Which factions would you say are unit complete? EA, they have all of their tabletop units, excluding characters.
As good as done.
First of all, thank you very much. Let's see. In answer to your question,
Master Rune Lord.
who's done, as in their units are done? Dark Elves are done. So not including characters, because characters, you know, add a whole bunch of other things you have to deal with. But not including characters, Dark Elves are done. Wood Elves are done. I mean, if you're including, like, their actual table... Like, if you're just talking about their tabletop books, right? So not, like, what they could have, but, like, the things that were in their actual physical army books. Then
Let us
most factions in the game are done. Very, very few of them aren't. Like, Lizardmen, Dark Elves, Skaven, High Elves. No, not High Elves. Wood Elves. Lizardmen, Dwarfs, Empire, Chaos, no, not Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarfs are still missing the Chaos Siege Giant. Demons are done. All of the mono gods would essentially be done.
always our best.
Wars of Chaos are not done. They're actually missing a couple things. But it's kind of a definition, because there's a lot of things I think people want to see that don't necessarily like tie into those specific themes.
There's no bother. I'll do it.
You know, for instance, like I think a lot of people really want like the expanded rosters add a lot. The tabletop armies were often not as big as a lot of people necessarily think they were. They were pretty manageable, except for like greenskins. Greenskins were like fucking gigantic, and we will never have the full greenskin roster. Never. We will never have the greenskin roster in a million years. That is just not gonna happen. I want you to follow me. Good, good. Okay. So let's do this, 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 and this. Bretonia, from a book perspective, Bretonia's done. But like virtually all of them, you could add things to very, very easily. For instance, the only armies that I would really look at and be like, even including their bonus material, it is difficult to add additional like units onto these factions. The only factions I would consider truly in that ballpark would be like the Wood Elves and the Dark Elves. They feel pretty goddamn done. I'm not gonna lie. Like it is quite difficult to imagine what else could be done for them. Like the only thing I could think of for the Dark Elves would be like the Anointed, which are actually much more of a Slaanesh unit than a Dark Elf unit. And I'm hoping the Anointed will be a unit that we get through the Dark Elves, or through Slaanesh. Like when, hopefully not if, but when we hopefully get the, no, we know we're gonna get it. So when we get the Slaanesh DLC, I am hoping that one of the units that will be in that DLC is the Anointed of Slaanesh, which are elves that have like demons of Slaanesh in them. I would like another Iron Warden's Tankard, because the more of my heroes that I can give regen on, the happier I am. Here you go, Mr. Thane.
Time for a reckoning.
I think I want that Master Rune of Flight.
Unbending.
I'm gonna put that on you instead. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. Unbending. I'm gonna put that on you instead. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of Flight. 'Cause I think I want that Master Rune of F
Grumney. Tried and tested.
I could cede the Misty Mountain to him. And then come back for it. That might be the better play.
For the Iron Peak. Off we go.
Because he won't be able to pursue me very well out of it. So I could move away and take another turn to heal. Which would be the smart thing to do.
I am the White Dwarf.
I am the White Dwarf.
You know who I am?
Felix needs a nice talisman. I don't really have any. The only thing I can give him is healing, which he's already kind of good at. Yeah, because if you do the Anointed of Slaanesh, then you could add that to Morathi's faction, which would be cool. Though you could probably give them to like Dark Elves as a whole, because they'd be Dark Elves that are possessed, so to speak. So I think they'd be viable for all Dark Elves. But at the very least, Morathi should get access to them. Okay, good. That worked. And now he's out there sitting in raid stance like a dumbass, and the Lizardmen are here to provide the assist. Yeah, I'll take some more of those.
Thorek Anad. Ford.
I'm up with that.
Avenge the ancestors. Let's see what you're worth. If you want
That's a
something
lot of
done
dead rats.
right, we're back, lads.
We're back. All right. So let's do. Give me the Dragonfire Pass for right now,
Ready?
so I can get some higher tier stuff. All right. So we got through that. Unflappable might not be bad because I'm fighting so much Skaven. Unflappable is kind of amazing. I don't really use these other runes that much, so I'm not that worried about the cooldown reduction. I could get Lightning Strike. That'd make my life a bit easier. But I think I'm going to start with Unflappable, because that's going to make it where I just can't be ambushed. Which will be nice.
For the wisdom of Valea. Won't happen. Grumbrindle! Don't you fret, it's done.
Here, you can have those Iron Drakes while you're at it.
It is time.
Now that you've got an actual army building. I need to change out your banners.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Maximizing that troop replenishment. Let's get missile block chance.
One back. Our enemies shall tremble.
Also, I do not want the Rune of Burning because I can't put it on anything. Is there a different rune I could get? No, but I could make one. Rune of Courage, Strolaz's rune. Stromny Redbeard's not bad, but I don't have a lot of units to equip that on. So many of these are artillery specific, which is annoying. Give me Strolaz. And then give me Iron Warden's Tankard. Everybody gets an Iron Warden's Tankard. And we can slap that on Gotrek. So Gotrek has the ability to heal himself as needed. Other Trickster Shard. I can break that down. I don't need that. Oh my god, it lets you recycle Thorgrim's items? That's heresy of the highest order. That is like uber heresy.
How can I help?
The Axe of Grimnir? We don't need that. We can just throw that in the furnace. I'm sure he won't mind. I'm sure the Ancestor God would be totally cool with that.
All ways are best.
That's not sacrilegious at all. Alright, give me that. Have ogres ever fought the lizardmen? Yeah, of course. There were quite a few ogres that participated in everything that went down in Lustria. But you would also, like, it's very, very, very likely that some ogres have made the relatively short journey from the mainland to the Dragon Isles. And there's also been a lot of ogres that have showed up in the Southlands. We don't have any, like, specific stories about it, but I would say that it has undeniably happened, yes. Alright, we're taking the fight to them proper now.
For war. You know who I am?
I do.
I am the White Dwarf. I'm here.
I need you to reclaim Ekrin for me. Hopefully they'll come outside, because that'll make the fight a lot easier.
What's up?
Oh, hello. Queek.
Hammer and anvil.
Hammer and anvil. Summon the Brotherhood of Grimnir. It's time to start pulling out the big guns. It's time. It is time.
Rune Lord of Karakazol.
Give me, I'll take a Strolez's rune. We'll give one to Gromby as well. Yeah, I like that more.
Rune Lord.
So you have one empty slot. You can take a remaster. Nice. What about you? Dwarf Bride.
Summon me if you dare.
You can have a stonemason and a guildmaster.
For the wisdom of
You got nothing. You can have Cooper, Dwarf Bride, Dwarf Tattooist, Runesmith Apprentice, Stonemason. You can get you some items, but I don't have anything on me yet. Alright. The lizardmen are actually coming up into the mountains now. Queek's got 1,600 freaking grudges on him. Oh, baby. When the lizardmen march to your aid. Oh, Clan Moors is attacking him? Is he insane? Well, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. This is the end for them. Because the Southlands is apparently secure enough that Krokar is invading the Badlands, which is pretty dramatic. We answer the call! How long does it take an orc spore to grow into an adult orc? That is not very well detailed, I'm gonna be honest with you. So the answer is, I don't know. I do not believe it takes very long, though. Like, it's probably a very small matter of years. Is Queek insane? I mean, that is kind of his gimmick. Like, yeah, I have no doubt that Quake's army is going to beat Krokar's army, but I'm going to be here in like 10 seconds. And my army can beat Quake's army. I mean, the army comp's looking really, really good for most of these factions. Like, I'm actually pretty impressed with how well the AI has been, like, building and doing things.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Dude, that Thane is hauling ass. He's so fast.
It is a reckoning.
Oh, whoops. I should have been ruining of speeding myself this entire time.
Runes of smiting upon them. Go through! Castle! Master of runecraft! Hearth and home! Karduk! To the Karaz Ankor!
Thane's like, head taker!
Hey! The ancestors watch! Axes out! Let's settle some grudges! Vengeance! We demand blood! For the ancestors! Move now! Come together, lads! Yes! Grudge thrower! I speak my lord's will! Ironbreakers! Take them down! It is a reckoning! For the ancestors!
Quarlers!
Joins the Red Host! Cursed Sotek spawn!
1 more month till we hit the 2-year mark, and many more to go. Thank you for the nearly 2 years of great content, streamer.
Oh, thank you so much, Castrated. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words.
Ironbreakers! For the Karaz Ankor! Foe to me! Slayers!
Run faster, Thorek. Run faster.
And steel! To the forge! Ready to strike! Romney's will! Killux! Bitters ready! What? The plans you
Do you want to give me that money shot?
Thorek Ironbrow! Fight!
Ooh.
Romney's hammer! Yes!
The head of Quake!
Thorek Ironbrow! Wrath and ruin! By Grumney! Ancestor God! Strike the room!
I'll have the head of Quake!
Thorek Ironbrow! Brennan!
Oh, no, you don't.
Anvil's might! A worthy order! Tricky!
Money sector.
Bring him down! Bring him down! We're in a flight! Nope, he threw it up. Where are you throwing? What? Alright, Queek's dead. Good. This shall cement the alliance of Dwarf and Lizard. Yeah, the rune of flight, he was just throw it up. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Akrand is ours! The age of reckoning is at hand, chat.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Make all my runesmiths level up faster.
Rune Lord of Garakazol!
I'm gonna bonk a bitch. Let's see. Slap that on you. Let's put the speed rune on our Brotherhood of Grimnir.
Attack will be tested! Iron will avenge the ancestors!
Mighty conquerors. Mercy. Yes, yes.
No, no mercy.
Tried and tested.
Hey, we got a max freaking level Thorek Ironbrow. That is what I am talking about right there. Our Thane's coming along real nice too.
For the wisdom of Valea. Yes.
Khazador, you need to march on Karak Azgal,
Ready. Aye. Grudges.
because that belongs to us, not these foul rodents. Ooh, I'd like to secure Salt, actually.
The dwarfs need me.
It's weird to me that Ekron doesn't do anything for you. It's just like, oh, you got Ekron. Good job, I guess. It's like, but it's Ekron.
The white dwarf.
Ekron's supposed to be a big deal. Let's see. I would like to be good at murdering people. Let's get glorified sentry.
It is time. Don't you fret, it's done. Strowman,
Alright, but we get to start being pretty aggressive now, so that's very nice. Yeah, Krokar is on the move. I guess they must have kicked the shit out of Zinch, I'm guessing. Of course, I have a freaking artifact down there of all places. Lizardmen are kind of scary. Oh, no, Zinch is making his way up. Now. Oh, Krokar's not at war with him, though. Who is at war with him? Is it Teto Echo? Or Tic-Tac-Toe? No?
so blind.
Oh, Techless. That's potentially a problem in the future, but that is not a problem for current me. That is a problem for future me.
It is time.
Did I like the last patch? Yeah, it was good. What unique structures would Ekron need? Is pretty bland out there for Greenskin, Skaven, and Dwarf. A Skaven would not have anything in Ekron.
Of wrath and ruin strike for you.
There is nothing in Ekron that the Skaven would care about. Ekron is really important to Greenskin history and to Dwarf history. Which, if you ever want to read a really cool book about it, there's a book you can pick up from Black Library called, there's a book you can pick up called The Doom of Dragonback, which details the fall of Ekron. And it is a bummer. It's a really sad book. But it's really, really good. It's one of the best books there is when it comes to showcasing why greenskins are terrifying. Like, why when a Wa is coming down your doorstep, there's not realistically a lot you could do about it. Which is really cool. Because it's really good. It's a really good world building book.
If you dare.
We just now got our third province. That's sad.
Onward, Anad.
All right, but our lord is getting pretty good at fighting, so that's nice.
You have my axe.
Grombrindle is doing a very good job taking the fight to the Urk
I'm here.
with his little elite army. His small elite army of ass-kicking dwarfs. Supported by Copter. I think Wurzag's almost dead. I think we've only got one more settlement and the Greenskins
You know who I am.
have been purged from the Badlands, and it's just a Skaven problem. Oh my god!
My kid,
Ungrim, you're
this
still
lonely
alive!
traveler welcomes you.
Ungrim, my boy! It's not just us out here. There are allies. The Slayer King remains. Much, I'm sure, to his genuine annoyance. I think we're gonna get a full Age of Reckoning, which is gonna be really nice. You'd hope. We've been really hyper-aggressive the last bit. Can I get a second engineer? Yes, I think I can. Yes, I can! Conventional. Or Tinkerer. Give me a conventional engineer.
Aye, lad, what can I do? The guild
March north with all haste. Oh, we have access to salt now. Do I have anything cool with salt? Oh, I could get Elfbane. Oh, I can get Starbreaker. The Axe of Gotrek Starbreaker. I need wine for that. I could get the Ankor chain. Scepter of Stone. Cool. Okay, so we can start picking up some cool stuff. If I just save up. Alright, we're pushing back the Skaven very aggressively, which is awesome. Has Ungrim taken over the mountains? It looks like he owns the northern World's Edge Mountains, but the southern World's Edge Mountains definitely belongs to the Skaven. So Ungrim is... Oh, look at that! He reclaimed Karaz. Well, that's a godsend. He owns some of the mountains, but definitely not all of it. Alright. We just picked up Malachi, so that's cool. So the only Dwarf Lord I have not confederated is Ungrim,
Rune Lord.
who is currently alive and much bigger than me.
What's... Fight to your own! This'll do for starters.
Oh, that's nice. I like a big sexy dwarf hold. Crooked Fang Fort? I don't think so. I'm trying to... I don't remember if Crooked Fang... if we know its original dwarf name. It might not even be an original dwarf hold, to be honest. I love spam calls. Yeah, I don't think so.
Ronriki! Time for a reckoning. Ready?
On get Dragon Slayer of Grimnir's blood.
Dragon Slayer. Master Rune Lord.
And more importantly, I could get fucking bolt throwers! And also some other cool shit, but fucking bolt throwers!
Sanctified again.
The dwarfs need me. Moving out.
Actually, I think in Ekron it'd probably be better to have beer to make sure that we maintain control.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. To war.
Yeah, you just take a turn to heal, my dude.
We move.
We push them back! Need to butter up Ungrim? I mean, we don't have to butter him up as much as we just need to, you know, keep striking out grudges. You think you can escape from me? I'm willing to be a little greedy here.
For vengeance! For Karakazor! You're no use! Avenge the ancestors!
It's so nice just kicking the shit out of Skaven left and right. Skaven are just getting absolutely slammed. Oh, it's so delicious. Do I think demonic instability needs some tweaking? That is, I don't think, a very good question for me. I think that's a much better question for the multiplayer guys, because that's just very, like, game mechanic specific. I mean, demons to me seem pretty reliable. And when I've been, like, watching multiplayer tournaments lately, it seems like a lot of the demonic units don't really suffer that bad from demonic instability. Like, it seems to be in a pretty good place ever since the last time they updated it. So my knee-jerk reaction would be to say I don't think it needs any major tinkering beyond what it already has. Seems pretty solid to me at the moment. That doesn't necessarily mean, like, it's perfect. Like, could very well be that it does need some further tunings. But I don't think I am the appropriate person to turn to for that, so to speak.
I am the White Dwarf. Our enemies shall... How can I help?
All right, the Western Badlands belong to the Dawi.
I'm ready. You know who I am.
All right, Gotrek and Felix both got their ward save ability, so they're going to be even nastier now. I would like to get Grunty Mingol really, really strong.
For the wisdom of Valera.
Okay, you've healed up. Let's march into Morkheim. Strike it down. Take it over. Cazador is so close to Deadly Onslaught. Actually, you know what? No, I want Woundmaker. I want you to hit hard. Right now, you hit a little wimpy for my liking.
Come witness my doom.
So I'm here for 2 turns, so I could pick up a unit that takes 2 turns to recruit. I guess I will take a unit of Longbeards for the moment. No, well, no, because I'm going to replace those almost immediately, so why waste the money, right?
By Grumney, this had better be good.
I'm listening.
Well, I could finally get an engineer.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. Grease those axles.
Where's Warzag?
Next
Dead.
time you see Clanbracak, it'll be your doom.
Oh boy. Oh boy, here comes the bird! And I have nobody in the south! Cazador, head south immediately! It is imperative that bird bitch does not start too much trouble with us.
Let us begin. Beards in
Go!
beds.
I will deal with this.
The axe thirsts for war.
An act.
Warzag's faction is on the cusp of death. He's just left in Badagdawa's bag. Alright.
I'm leaving.
Gromberndal, you just keep being aggressive, buddy.
By Grumney.
We're not gonna max out our grudges. That's a bummer. Nobody to fight this turn. That's okay though. I just want more money. Wait, does this 400 versus 360? Eh, I'll do this one so I get more oath gold as well. More control.
Summon me if you dare.
I am the White Dwarf.
Actually, if I want to be cheeky, I could go do his quest battle. It won't be easy, but I think it's doable with this crew, because they are pretty gnarly.
I'll see it done.
Let's see, which one is this? Oh yeah, no, I can do this one. Yeah, the Renewable Zupar one's actually really easy. Yeah! Unleash the Air Squadron! What's the stupidest death in all of fantasy? What was the dumbest death? I mean, it probably depends on how you define dumbest.
We have lured the orcs to the place we Dawi fight best, in Grungi's realm. I see beside me brave dwarfen hearts. Such courage will imbue my rune helm. This is the day to strike many grudges from the great book. For I am
I mean, if you count the end times, I think Thorgrim's death was by far the dumbest. Thorgrim's death was terrible. In the base setting, as far as like deaths that are you just seen, you're like, like why? I would say it would probably be. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of tough.
Is it time? Go!
I don't know. I think. Oh, you know what? Probably the dumbest death in fantasy that, whether or not it actually happened is a bit debatable because it was a white dwarf thing, but probably the dumbest death in fantasy would be the time that Be'lakor, the supreme demon prince, the first great champion of chaos, got killed by tic-tac-toe and a squadron of pterodons just dropping a bunch of rocks on his head. That would probably be the dumbest death in fantasy. Like, I love it because it's hilarious and it's actually pretty on brand for Be'lakor to get killed by something that stupid. But that would definitely be the dumbest. Whoops. Kind of just left my Iron Drakes back there to die, didn't I?
On my way. Gyrocopter. Take to the air. Flash fire.
Luckily, they are very tough.
Will do. Move now. For the ancestors.
Making ground.
Iron Drakes. Move now. Chewits. Kazuk. Hey. Gyrocopter. Shoot now, was it? Shoot. Strike out. Fulfill our roles and die. By the ancestors.
Run away!
Nothing can stop us.
Fine. All right.
Your call. Yes. Work out. Let's start shooting. Pour those dwarven lads. Understood. Plot. Darrow bomber. We demand.
Run, Iron Drakes, run!
Jaeger.
Cheers. Fly. Nothing can stop us. Find your targets. War of vengeance. Darrow bomber. By my beard. We're the ancestors.
Jaeger.
Now! This will be a rage beyond reckoning. Where's the kill?
I mean, another death you could argue that was kind of dumb. Like, it's a fitting death, so I don't hate it because it is like a lore. Like, within the context of the universe, it's a very worthy death in Doom and is like, yeah, oh yeah, that makes sense and that makes for a decent story. But the way Ungrim's son, Garagrim, dies canonically is that he kills a Chaos Giant. He kills a Chaos Giant, and after he kills it, it falls on him and crushes him. Which is a little anticlimactic. Like, it's not the worst death ever, but it's definitely kind of a dumb death. Where it's like, you know, he wasn't able to get out of the way fast enough. As opposed to, like, you know, being cut down in some epic final duel with a big Chaos Champion or big... Like, the fact that he got squished is a little... eh. Lore fact about the Sword Masters of Hoeth. What's a good lore fact about the Sword Masters of Hoeth? I would say... So something that you might not have known about them, which is just kind of a fun little tidbit about them, is that the... Oh man, I'm just short. No! That's a bummer. Even with the quest battle, I still didn't get it. Sag.
How can I help? The dwarfs need me.
But it would be Prodigious Swordsman is really good. But also, like, I really like Sweet Talker because I need the diplomacy buffs. What was I talking about? I lost my train of thought. Oh! An interesting thing about them is that they are essentially like the sacred units. So you know how like various units represent certain elf gods? Like the Sisters of Slaughter are essentially like the sacred units of Eldrazor. And the Witch Elves and the Harkonneth Executioners are like the sacred followers and warriors under the influence of Cain. The Bloodwrack Medusa represent the goddess of pleasure, authority, and stuff like that. The Swordmasters of Hoeth obviously represent Hoeth, the god of wisdom. And the thing that's interesting about them is that they are far more focused and centralized around the concept of being scholars than anything to do with being anything to do with being warriors. Like when you look at them, they give off the idea of like, oh, these guys are like the greatest fighters in the universe, and that's all they really care about is being like super cool, skilled fighters, and that's not actually true. They care significantly more about mastering and having a good understanding and relationship of just acquiring, pursuing, and attaining knowledge first and foremost, with everything else being secondary, which I actually find really, really interesting.
The axe thirsts for war.
So there's a little fun fact for you.
I'm here now. I'll see it done.
But they're pretty deeply sacred.
Master
Lord.
Lord.
Yeah, I'll take the Scepter of Stone. Which means I have an extra Iron Warden's Tankard. So I guess I'll slap that on my Demon Slayer. I'm not going to keep that Potion of Healing because I could switch that out for something else. I need more I need more character runes. Give me the armor piercing rune. And the Swordmasters of Hoeth, they're also very deeply associated and work for, essentially, the Tower of Hoeth. The White Tower of Hoeth. In Safri. And while they are training in the arts of combat, they are also expected to master many other arts, including arts revolving around magic. A lot of them learn to be pretty potent wizards.
Hammer and anvil. Let us begin. For the wisdom of Valea.
And Rune of White's wasted on you. I'm fine with you having the Rune of Fear.
How can I help?
85 armor on Gotrek. That feels sinful.
If you want something done right.
Alright, all that's looking good.
Always are best.
Oh, Thorek, I just realized I need to buy more War Machine runes for him, which will be fun. I don't think I need double bolt thrower. That might be a little much. I think one bolt thrower is fine. His bolt throwers are very, very good, but two feels like too much.
By Clad Brakak, I should slay you where you stand.
Friends? Friends. It's almost 4 o'clock. Okay. Also, another just random fun fact about Swordmasters of Hoeth is they're one of only 2 units in tabletop that were given special rules to represent them having the skill and ability to slice arrows out of the air. That being the Swordmasters and the
Summon me if you dare.
the what do you call them? Slayers. So random fun factory there. All right, so oh, nice, we got the hammerers back. Very cool. I'll take a unit of hammerers and I'll take a unit of longbeards. That works great. All right, so I'm gonna go north. We're gonna keep pushing the Skaven back to the best of our ability.
It is time.
Brombrindle can pick up some more Slayers and some Iron Drakes.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Clan Scryer. I don't think I want to start a fight with them just yet.
You have my axe.
I think we're gonna leave Scryer alone for the moment, in the hopes that I can build up some more defenses before he moves against me. I feel like those hopes are probably in vain, but that's not going to stop me from having them. Do the elves have religious leaders like the Everqueens for the other gods? She's the only one. So, what the elves have, less religious leaders. I mean, they do have like priests, high priests, things like that. The big thing that they have, oh, you're dying, my dude. Well, okay, I'll like squeeze you for all the money I can. And you're about to die, but I'll at least get a payday out of it. The elves have avatars. So one of the things that's revealed in the later editions of Warhammer is that the elven gods all basically fled into the mortal realms when a bunch of shit hit the fan. So chaos invades, a bunch of really bad stuff happens, things get really like chaotic and messy.
And amidst all of that mess, what basically goes down is that a lot of the powers that be of the elven gods flee to the mortal realms to escape like the chaos gods and a bunch of other shenanigans. And all of them end up taking on mortal avatars. So they're basically embodied in an elf that represents them best. And a good number of them, we know who they are, but we don't know all of them. So for instance, we know that Lord Daith is Vol. We know that Mathlan ends up becoming Sea Lord Island of the High Elves. We know that... I'm trying to remember the other ones that are revealed. I know I think Eldria, which is Tyrion's squire, I think she ends up becoming Erith Kial, which that one was weird. The bloody hands are dead! Yes! Kicking the greenskins all the way out of the Badlands. Oh, you love to see it. The only...
gifts of the lyre have finally been recovered.
I guess very fittingly, the only greenskin left is Skarsnik inside of Black Crag. Oh, I've got so many, like... I'm so close to having a whole bunch of artifacts. No, yeah, Sea Lord Island becomes the avatar of Mathlan after his death.
Time for a reckoning.
So Sea Lord Island is quote unquote killed.
Wisdom of the
Felhart kicks him into the ocean, believing him dead. And then he ends up washing up on Ulthuan a little while later. And what washes up on Ulthuan is the Avatar.
Crumblindle.
The Empire!
Greetings from Sigmar.
Let's be friends. Oh, guys, we found new friends!
Our meeting cannot. I trust.
New friends!
Welcome. What business have you with me? I will.
Oh my god, we have so many. Wow. Fucking Skaven, dude. Skaven are just terrorizing everyone. Oh, I got another piece. Oh, nice! The Ancestral Rune of Grugni! We got it from budding up with the Empire. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Sorry, the Blessed Pick of Grugni. Hell yeah! Okay, that's a big boy artifact right there. That gives us a really powerful army ability, which is super nice. Oh man, that is really nice.
You know who I am.
Ooh, you know what? Can I get a... No, I can't get a red sword. Oh, I could get... Do I want an engineer in this army? I guess I do.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Yeah, why not?
Onward. Yes, so be it. By the king's command.
No, I don't really care about those. I don't want to invest in those. And I'll save up the rest of my money because Karak Zorn is about to reach tier 5. No, the Golden Tower. Wait, can I win this? It's just an open battle, right? No, it's a settlement battle. He has a greater demon. But that's his only flying unit. I think this is winnable? Maybe? Grimgor's gone already? I don't know if Grimgor's still alive or not. I mean, he's way up in the Darklands. He might be dead. Okay, so he's attacking in 2 squads. We definitely want to deal with this squad first, because it's got the General and the Golden Griffin. So if I build a big boy tower, we can deal some pretty good damage to his units. We can have some Dwarf Warriors in shield wall formation, hold this little entry point, catapult, and then spread out Quarrelers. Some additional Dwarf Warriors on backup. Everyone else just be ready to reinforce where necessary. Actually, aim for the demons. And these guys are going to come from the right, which is fine. Oh, look out! Ah! It's so goofy when he just like moves up and down like that. Ow! 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 Bring it down! Bring it down! The spell resist! It does nothing! Get that shield walled up, lads!
Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors! Grudge thrower!
Oh my god, they didn't throw their charges. Good lord, dude. Kill it! Come on! Oh, it's got so much resistances. Bring it down! Bring it down! Bring it down! Oh, that's his Zinch ability. Why don't you turn? Alright, good job, lads. That was really nice. Let's see if we can't focus down the General. He should be pretty squishy. Actually, no, I need y'all over here. Okay, general's almost dead. Mow him down, mow him down, mow him down. Good job, lads. Shields, this flank. Catapult, open fire. It hurts. You lot, come this way. Come on, start crumbling, start crumbling.
Ancestor gods! Off we go! Show us the target, Lord!
Here, why don't you move, like, over here? Okay, good, they're crumbling.
Put those dwarven legs!
We need to get rid of the chaos spawn.
Yes! Kill Lurks!
Those spawn fucking suck. Okay, y'all can start firing at the horrors. Bring them down! Bring them down! Oh, miners. Let's go. I'm a little worried about those flamers. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Nice, okay.
Shoot the wizards! Warriors, vengeance! It is a reckoning!
Actually, y'all need to go up.
Barracks ready!
You go with them.
Yes! Yes, Lord! Vengeance! We demand blood!
Alright, we're almost through these Chaos Warriors. Oh, those exalted pinks are not nice.
Yes!
Come on, crumble, you little bastards. They out of ammo? Yeah. Nice! Okay, good. We got the crumble. Turn our attention to them. Oh god, it hurts, but I don't want to. We don't want to come up yet. We want to wait until the flamers are not in our face. As painful as that may be. Okay, good, good. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, we're almost through the chosen. Wait, those are chosen? Oh no, they're just regular warriors. Okay, I'm just dumb. Did all of my miners having, Oh, those are the sour guts. Okay, so they're gonna detonate when I get on them, which is not great, but... they're coming around to try and get on my stuff, so we're gonna block them. See if I can get a better angle here. Okay, you two retake the post. You are gonna turn over here and turn around. I'm gonna build one of these so I can start replenishing ammo. Let's get the surround going. You go help chase them off. You're gonna head back this way. Let's bring y'all up here so I can rain down fire on those flamers. He's burning through that pretty quick. Spread out, guys, spread out. Fight smarter, not harder. Okay, we're gonna send these quarrelers to get on this barricade so that they replenish ammo. Tell the catapult to aim for the flamers. Warriors are down, that's great. We're gonna get a nice fat surround here on the sour guts. Even though they are very painful. We're gonna pew pew. Oh, they broke instantly. Oh, let them come to us, lads. Let them come to us. Okay, good. They're shattered, so we're gonna head over this way. You know what? I'm gonna go make a barricade over here instead. Sour cuts are really painful. If we're lucky, this will be timed that as I pop through here, I will... Okay, I'm gonna let the miners go first. Okay, now we go. Go, 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 go! Dive, dive, dive! Actually, you know what? No. I'm not gonna throw your lives away for no reason. Get over here. God damn it. I was like, I'm not gonna throw your lives away, and then I threw their lives away. Okay, yeah. Y'all stay on them, and if they try and run any further, the tower should be able to start getting them. Yeah, y'all got some ammo, so y'all can go over there. Once that tower's up, that'll help a lot. Wonder, can these guys get ammo if they go up on this? Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. What are you doing? Get on them! Get on them! What the fuck? Oh my good god, we just ate like a whole bunch of damage in the face for no fucking reason. Oh, that sucks. Okay, get off, get off. Oh my fucking god. That was so dumb. I don't even understand what happened. I guess they must have stopped chasing them. Oh, that sucks. I mean, he's almost out of ammo, but still. Ugh. Okay, he ran away for now. I can get some more ammo. The sour guts are like just beating the shit out of all my dwarfs. 5, 4, 3.
Good shot. Yay! Army losses. Oh my god, that was difficult. Oh, victory! Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Sour Guts were horrifying. Look at that. They got 155 kills.
Our bargain will be inscribed in Clinkeroon. Binding, enduring.
I am not joining any wars. You're on your own, Rapunzel. I'm willing to be friends with you, but I ain't helping you. That is a you problem. Alright, nice.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Yay! We took back Carrick 8 Peaks! Oh, we got the Fiery Ring of Thori. Nice. Carrick 8 Peaks is back in Dawi hands!
Ironbrow.
Truly, this is a great day!
Tried and tested.
I should be pretty close to... No, we're missing just like random little bits and pieces of that still. I take it back, Carrick 8 Peaks is a big one. Lord Croak's just like hovering around my lands. We want Grunty Mingold to be pretty solid.
You know who I am?
Yes, I know who you are.
My kin, the throng of Cadrin will...
One back. You have my axe. Aye?
We march for Black Crag!
Let us begin. One rack. No reason for it.
Oh yeah, I need to upgrade Carrick Zorn, which is expensive. But it'll be worth it.
What needs to be done? Crumbrindle.
Taking back the 8 Peaks is a nice price. Dwarf Civil War can still happen in the late game? Not for us, because I can't remember if... I think we have an End Times event, but it hasn't activated yet. But I turned off the Dwarf one. I always turn off the ones that I don't think would be lore appropriate.
A binding oath. Strengthen the shield wall for clan honor. Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
Cazador. Ah, we're getting some proper goodies with Cazador.
Don't you fret, it's done.
Skarsnik.
Master Rune Lord. quick about it.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Now I'll take some Slayers.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Me protege ready.
Who calls me? It's no bother. I'll do it.
No chance.
Scarsnick. Ah!
I am the White Dwarf. It is time.
Will they ever add Max and Snorri? I doubt it. Not unless they had like a fairly minor role. They're just not that important in the grand scheme of the Warhammer world, in my opinion. Like, they're important to the Gotrek and Felix story, but that's literally it. They just don't matter outside of that story. Whereas all of the other characters that we've gotten are important on their own, or have like a dedicated set of novels. Unfortunately, Max and Snorri, they're just background characters, so I don't really think it would be a good use of resources to focus on like Max and Snorri instead of like just a billion other things they could be doing. I would definitely like raise a not approving eyebrow at if they decided to do Max and Snorri instead of so many other characters. Oh, Magladroth, what race would I like to see added to Warhammer? I think you forgot to answer the second half of my question. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't mean to. Ooh, I really don't want to fight him yet, so I will accept that bribe for the moment. I mean, I think realistically the only one we're going to see is Dogs of War. If I could have anyone I wanted, I would probably want the Naga of Karesh the most badly. I feel like the Naga could really bring some absolutely wild stuff to the table. And it would be really, really cool to see that. But I don't think that's very likely. Well, I think there's a chance we'll get it, but I don't. The whole thing's a mess. We reclaimed Karakazul! Oh my god, we're finally home, chat. Chat, we're home. Oh my god, we're home.
What's up?
Oh. We lost Karakazul so many turns ago. I mean, truly, we have been on this march for so long. We're finally home. We finally returned. And Queek is running for the hills. Why are the Ashridge Mountains considered a key dwarf settlement? It's weird. I'm guessing they're part of the Darklands thing.
By the king's command. Beards in belts.
There's Naga. Where do they align? We don't know a lot about the Blood Naga, also known as the Naga of Karesh. But they are said to be Chaos aligned.
If you must, it won't change your fate.
Uh-oh. Cetra's getting pissy. That's okay, that's what Cazador's for. Yeah, I can't be bothered.
Black Crag is ours! Ah, the Crooked Moon is dead. Nice, we got to deal the death blow to the Crooked Moon. Karak Draz. We just keep winning. You'll love to see it.
I'm here now. How can I help? Thorgrim scares of war nears completion.
Oh shoot, I've got mutagenic energies on me? Ugh.
Follow my lead.
Alright, all heroes step out of my army so you don't die.
Aye, lad, what can I do? You know who I am.
I hate mutagenic energy. It's such an annoying thing.
Indeed.
Hey, Cathans.
As good as done. Avenge the ancestors! Exiting blessing comes so near. Rune Lord of Karakazor.
Wait, before we do anything else, upgrade Karak Zorn so I don't have to keep remembering it.
Aye, time for a reckoning.
Oh my god, we've been building up to this moment for so long.
It is time. Muster arms for the wisdom of Valea.
We have a lot of heroes. Alright, good. Good.
Our enemies shall tremble. An arch. Forward. I'm here. Hammer and anvil. Great Grumney's beard.
Actually, no, I want getting stuck in.
Sigmar preserve us.
Prodigious Swordsman. Can't say I really give a shit about Agrimigdal, but I guess, you know, growth something else.
To war?
Alright, we've got Queek narrowed down to just a handful of settlements. And he's luckily just spamming Dringorakas. What's your advice for getting rare books like Tarmakon for as cheap as possible? Ooh. I don't think...
If
so,
you want something done right,
if you're wanting actual physical copies,
let us begin.
I'm going to be really blunt with you. I don't realistically think it's possible to get a cheap copy unless you somehow... The only way you could get a cheap copy is if you get to, like, local bookstores, like stores that sell various kinds of books and novels and stuff like that, and you got really lucky and found out that, like, some random person, like, died, and their Tarmakon book was for sale, and you just happened to find it. Like, that would probably be like the most realistic odds of finding something like that, because those books are just they're such hot collector's items now, and because of that they have become ludicrously expensive. So someone said if we hire a general, so if we just get like Morgrim here. Oh, nice. And then
he'll survive it. So we'll just.
Targets! Fearless and unbreakable.
You have my cooperation.
Get those cannons moving! If you say so, Beardling.
That's nice. Okay. Oh, nice. These buff up my things. Let's get large scale shell production to make our siege weapon stronger. All right, Cazador should be able to deal with Spite Peak and all that. So you're gonna go deal with the Black Iron Mines. You're going to reveal that, so just I know where Queek is.
Aye, all right.
And also that will give the Lizardmen a potential target because I don't care if he wants that, he can have it. The Wood Elves wants to be allies. He does have defensive allies, but no military allies. Oh my god, he took all of Bretonia? Well, shit. No, Corone is still alive somewhere. Huh. Well, Ikit Claw looks like he's going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, he confederated Drycha? Or just moved over there, I guess? What the fuck is going on? I guess I will support this
I must listen to you.
for now. Oh yeah, he is on his last leg there. Yeah, my primary concern is definitely Karagate Peaks and Karakazul. I want to get those like ironclad. Rivelsack, thank you very much for the super chat. Unrelated, but whatever happened to the Slanesh Brother Tarmacon video? It's on Andy's channel.
Leave.
So whenever me and Andy do stuff, we alternate. I need to do an updated. A, I need to put them all on the podcast stuff. B, I need to update the what do you call it? Playlist. But Andy and I alternate weeks. So like 1 week we'll have Lord Bears on my channel, and then the next week we'll have it on his channel, and then we'll go back to mine, and then we'll go back to his, and we'll go back to mine, then we'll go to his. So I believe the Korn brother is on, yeah, right? I think Korn is on mine, Slanesh is on Andy's, and then Zinch was on mine. Or was it the other way around? I don't know. It's something like that.
Do for starters. Consider it done.
All right. Very good, very good.
To war. Aye, grudges will be.
It's nice. It's very proper that Cazador gets to deal the death blow to Queek here, as far as pushing him out of our mountains. Oh, nice! They got us blood soaked. Worth.
Summon me if you dare.
Strike the runes. Max out Sapper, which makes our stuff much faster. And then we'll pick up Deadeye. Oh, I have 2 engineers in this army. Well, that's silly.
Aye, all right.
I don't need 2 engineers.
Yes, laddie.
You can go out and
The guild approves.
steal Elf Tech, I guess. Or something.
For the wisdom of the layer.
No wonder I had so many characters in that army. Wow, that guy got a shitload of levels.
Time for a reckoning. Master engineer at your service.
Okay, the good news is Clan Carrion's still alive, so I believe this is the very last settlement of the Head Taker. Because we know that these belong to the other guy. What's his face? My brain. We know that these belong to Igot Claw.
Yes.
So Cazador can wipe out Queek.
Always are best.
And I'm oh wow, I'm already at war with Rictus. Okay.
Good Lord. How can I help? I do. It's as good as done. The dwarfs need me.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay.
I'll see it done. One back.
We're so close to reclaiming the World's Edge Mountains. We're only missing like a handful of settlements. And then I get underway travel, which I have never gotten access to. I have never gotten a campaign to the point where I got underway travel. Which is just kind of sad.
Oh, make it snappy. I've got.
No, thank you. Hey, Necromexico, well, thank you very much for the super chat. Howdy, I'm on a break from work. I was curious. I was doing a Karaz campaign yesterday, Confederated the Everwatcher, and United the Waste. Any advice on how to continue, what to do next? You confederated Sartorial? I'm trying to remember where Sartorial even is in that campaign. Is he in Grand Cathay in that campaign, or is he down south? I suppose it doesn't really matter. Are you playing Immortal Empires, or are you playing Realm of Chaos? Oh my god, that is Queek's last settlement. It's happening. I can't believe it. We're finally here.
Let us begin.
I should probably wait for one more turn to make sure I'm at like actual full health. Because if I just run in like an idiot, it could be not ideal.
Grungy, this had better be good. I'll test this weapon on them.
Nice
Ready
job.
to do the guild's bidding. By Grungy.
Oh, he's Teclis' first enemy. Well, taking care of Oxiodal should be your next big thing. In order for Zeech's plans to truly bear fruit, Oxiodal would absolutely need to be removed from the equation. That little bastard is practically like designed from the ground up to be like an ultimate Zeech antagonist, because he never hears any bell, and he just keeps coming at you to the bitter end.
I think not.
Oh, there he is.
Onward.
So I would say that would definitely need to be a priority, is taking out Oxiodal. You don't necessarily need to dominate the Southern Chaos Waste, but you need to make sure that little bastard's not there. Oh, you already did. Well then for Kairos, I mean, there are a couple of fun storylines about him if you want to pursue like kind of a lore accurate story. Ooh, Defensive Alliance. Yeah, please. You could either turn your attention to Grand Cathay, so you could sail up along through the coastlines and work your way over to Cathay and maybe take out those High Elf Islands on the way. You could also
Anad, let us be about this.
you could also wipe out
Something done right.
you could also go to Lustria. Kairos has like Kairos does have a like relationship with the Lizardmen, and Kairos was actually the major force responsible for exposing Lustria to the demons of chaos and making it vulnerable enough that they could actually like invade it and start, you know, doing things. So you could definitely run with the angle of, you know, he's there to finish what he started during the end times, and that could be kind of a fun storyline to explore. You could also do so you could invade Cathay, you could invade there. I would also there's the storyline about how Kairos Fate Weaver almost destroyed Bretonia because he went around collecting the artifacts of the 12 companions in order to unleash some big ritual, but ultimately he was stopped at Musion by Kugoth Plaguefather. So you could go to Bretonia and seek to dominate and wipe out, you know, your enemies there and claim the Lady's Realm for yourself. Those would all be like really viable storylines, I would say, for him. There's a sea lane near those high elf islands. Oh, that's nice. Oh, no, you don't. Bonk. Get bonked, rat. You're of no use to me. Good old Thorek.
Our bargain will be inscribed in...
Oh my god, Balthazar Gelt wants to trade. Okay. Gelt has always been a strong ally to the Dawe. Kugoth canonically is the savior of Bretonia? Yes. Yeah, Kugoth Plaguefather did save Bretonia once. He is one of their nation's greatest heroes. Oh, I can make another super item. Let's make Starbreaker. And that'll be a perfect item for Cazador. Oh, it's a character rune. Oh, that's dumb. I thought it was an army ability. Anyway, here's Starbreaker. There we go. He's a proper king now. He's all kitted out.
You know who I am.
What? Let's see. Let's drop the Rune of Fury. And then you can have the... Where'd it go? There we go. The Ancestor Rune of Grugni. Also, I want the Rune of Seeking. And I also want the Rune of Penetration.